Click. There you go.
Hey, we are
Evening.
live. It's Tuesday and it is 8 o'clock. And hello.
All right. How's everyone going?
Already got people in the live stream, which is cool in the chat. Nice to see Scotty, Emma. Great to have you guys aboard. Thanks for coming, guys.
Evening.
And
how's your week been?
Windows down. Yeah, well, it's only Tuesday. How's yours been? I'll tell you about mine in a minute.
Since last Tuesday, you know. Oh, mine's been, the usual, lots of appointments with Jake. So I had a appointment with cardiology over the phone. How are they supposed to listen to my heart over the phone? It's ridiculous. Ridiculous.
I don't have an answer for that, in all honesty, right at this moment in time.
Yeah. So yeah, it's been, one of those weeks. My neighbour, half her roof got blown away with a storm.
Yeah, I've been dealing with that myself.
I was quite lucky, no damage.
Okay, so I think I've got the YouTube page open. Just gonna silence it so it's not going to feed back.
Have you got it sorted?
Hey, Jace. Yeah, I think so. It's just coming up in the background. So, and we got Tessa in the house. Hey, Terry lad, what's happening? It's the Terry. You stop chasing your fences around, Terry. So some of those videos I watched were absolutely hilarious. Do you see them, Roasanne?
Yeah, I saw a couple.
Yeah, classic.
That's the sort of thing I'd do.
Yeah.
One of my neighbours, their trampoline ended up behind their house. They have like a small bit of waste ground, which used to be a little park, and their trampoline ended up in the next road down. Yeah, the wind was blowing.
There you go. I'm now up and running with YouTube alongside. Cool. Yeah, oh Christ! If you go back to Friday, as you well know, I know I told you about it. We we had our own sort of issues with Russian neighbours next door and trying to communicate with, the Ruskies that when it comes to land registry, on the left-hand side of your property, that's your boundary. On the left-hand side of your property, that's your boundary. Oh, we're tenants. Do you know what I mean? And we'll have to get in touch with the landlord to see what the landlord's going to do about replacing your fences. Wonderful.
Yeah. Not sure how to do that yet, Jace. Do you know how to do that, Paul?
No, we'll get round to it. Let's
just take that off.
Yeah, Scotty, NATO, I know. Bloody hell. Ruskies next door. Christ, if things kick off for the frickin' Ukraine. What I will say about the Ruskies next door is they weren't too shy sharing a vodka over the fence argument. The Polish guys that live on the opposite side of them were a little bit more difficult to deal with, but I've got Ruskies on the right hand side of me. They like their vodka. That's all right. That's cool. They're nice guys. Shit kicks off in the Ukraine, then who knows? They might be a little bit more reclusive.
I thought things were starting to happen.
I might become a little bit more reclusive. Who knows? We'll see.
Right, so you have to do that, Paul.
I hear what you're saying, Jace. I have that open up. Let's have a look.
Yeah, I can't do that. It's your YouTube. All I have the power to do is put people
the
in
chat
timeout.
is going so bloody quick. Hold on a minute. Right, Jace added you as moderator. We'll keep that as it is for the time being. All right, mate. So, who else have we got in? Let's have a look. Really difficult. This is the second one we've done, guys. So be patient with us. The first one was an impromptu, and it was a lot of good fun. It was a lot of good fun because we had guests coming in from the States and stuff like that, which I really wasn't expecting. And
Yeah, we
it
had
really did make for
Randy.
yeah.
Don't you
And
love
it
the
did
name
make
Randy?
really okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
I thought it was a name. All right, let's not go there. I thought it was a name you give a dog or something like that, but I'm not gonna go there.
I don't think Randy will like you saying that.
No, you will. You know, you won't have any issues with that.
Dirt diggers, they feel Randy.
Happy birthday, Emma, by the way.
Oh, happy birthday,
Greetings
Emma.
and happy birthday to you. Hope it's been a great day.
What did you get, Did you get lots of good stuff? Bet he doesn't mind, eh?
Scotty,
yeah,
you know what? I do have a massive Union Jack, but it's got its purpose because I take it to concerts and stuff like that. But I'm not a football fan. I don't follow football at all, and I'm not going to fly a Union Jack for football. Got a Welsh flag for rugby, which I fucking love. Oh Christ, I'm just conscious it's pre 9 o'clock and I'm swearing already.
You can't help yourself, can you? Maybe
no.
we should change yours to 9 o'clock.
Maybe. Maybe.
You can drop as many F-bombs as you like.
Yeah, but Scotty, I'm they got the Rusky flag out there already. They've had it out there for years. I'm not going to rise to that. Hey Kev, how you doing, buddy? How's
Savaloy.
How's the injuries treating you, mate? Really interesting night last night. I enjoyed it. I did enjoy it. It was good banter, and
some people just need to shut up, though, don't they? Like, Mark, please let the ghost speak.
Sorry for some of the comments, but you know, some of those voices coming through on the rent pod. If you know what a rent pod is, it's a ghosty device that's a little gizmo that you put down on the floor, receives radio frequencies and all that kind of stuff. And there's a lot of farting noises coming out, and I just had to play on that. I thought it was really funny, you know.
It's doing my head in. There was too much going on. There was so much going on, and it was like, please, Mark, shut up.
Nigel White is in the house.
Hi,
Foodie Doodies, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you. And do you know what? If you've never been to a metal detecting gig, and you know,
he does the best grub.
Foodie Doodies, you've got to hand it to him. You know, Nigel's food is the best out there. I'm not going to lie to you. Every dig I go to that Nigel's been on, absolutely fantastic food. It's great to see you, Nige. And keeping fingers and toes crossed for you, mate, for all health-related issues and stuff. I know you're going through it at the moment, mate. So thoughts are with you, all right?
You wouldn't get food poisoning from his van, would you?
Never. All right, don't rub it in. Don't rub it in. Paid for the weekend. I had one day out and then had the Montezuma's Revenge, as they call it, for the next 2 days after that. So it stopped me going out for the rest of the weekend. But, yeah. Hey, Phil. Seen you come in, mate, but good to see you.
Booticus.
Jackie.
Evening.
Budicus, how you doing? Good to see you. Thanks for your support, Jack. So, Roasanne.
Yes, Paul.
This is our second night into it, and I think, you know, the first sort of planned night. And the first one we did was a really impromptu kind of night, and it was fun. You know, we had a lot of fun, and there was guys coming in, names that we recognise, and you know, guys coming in from abroad, which was great stuff. But planning ahead, be great to do giveaways and stuff like that. I know it's early days, but guys, you'll see our email addresses going across the bottom of the screen there. And for everybody coming in, we would love to do sticker swaps with you, so at least we can begin to do
Sticker packs.
Sticker packs, yeah, sticker pack giveaways and stuff like that. And we'll get in touch with other people to help us out.
All right, Jason. All right. Whatever. It was your end anyway. Everyone kept saying it was your end.
Is it? I've just made that guy moderator. Let's ban the fucker now. Sorry, Jace. It was funny last. Well, one night was it? We did it. God,
I don't want you stalking me, Jace. Bloody hell! I have to give you my address if I want stickers off you.
Was it a whole week ago that we, you know, we were having a chat and just suddenly launched into a live, and I can't remember. Is it a whole week ago?
I know. Well, that's what happens as you get older. The time goes.
Is that Alex? Hey, Alex. Good evening, sir. Greetings from Russia. It's really hard to keep up with this chat, isn't it?
It's so it is very hard. Yeah.
Emma, so... I hear what you're saying, and yeah, sadly, I do suffer with Tourette's from time to time, so please bear with me. I will keep an eye on the watershed and keep the expletives till later if I can help it.
So on one of my giveaways, I was gonna. Have you seen Monarch Designs?
Yeah.
They do these little coin stands. So I was gonna Queen Victoria on there. Now, if I can get a light behind it, but I really can't. Let me get see if I can put a torch up on my phone. Is it working? Can you see that?
Can see that. Yeah.
So I was going to do, you know, give away one of these on my live next week. And hopefully I'll have some stickers by then as well. I got a few of those. I've got some with She Digs It from Monarch Designs. I'm sure that's what they're called. Aren't they called that? Do you know them, Paul?
Monarch Designs.
Yeah.
I have seen it, and I recognise the design, but I personally thought it was coming from someone else. I thought that was coming from Luke's corner, personally.
Oh no, that's not from Luke. We'll see. I've got my special guest next week is Luke, and hopefully he can show us all the bits that he does with all his little models and have a good chinwag with him. He actually helped me design my logo for my YouTube channel. Oh no, I've shut down my YouTube.
Sorry, guys, I'm just Jason, Kevin.
Hiya.
That might be a bit different. If you see something different, let me know. It's a little bit different. for me at the moment, trying to catch up on chat and jumping across to YouTube at the same time. Hopefully
What are
that's
you
different.
doing?
Moderating.
Moderating.
Yeah.
Have you made me a monitor? Giving me moderation.
I can't see you in the chat. Try chatting.
Oi, oi. Blue. Hi, Phil. I don't know what's going on.
There we go. I can see some blue now.
Hey, Andy, how you doing? Paddy's cameraman. That was
and there's Andy in the house, and we have Percy in the house as well. Hello, Percy. Hello, Andy.
That was a very nice brooch Paddy found. I saw on the Soil Searchers website. Very nice.
Classic find. Wow. Yeah, looking forward to the video on that one. And I think the feedback that I saw was that it was 2nd century Roman. Is that right, Andy?
It was a belter. You're not wrong there, Andy.
Kind of had a Saxon undertone. That's what I thought when I first saw it, Saxon. But apparently...
You need to stop taking him out, Andy. I'm telling you. He's too lucky.
Rocky Mountain, good evening to you. There's so many people coming in now that it's difficult to catch up with the live and the chat.
Thought it was a shotty. You've got to dig every signal, really, haven't you? Especially those shotty ones.
Who's got power supply issues? Has people got power cuts? Just reading in there from Jason. How's the power supply tonight? These storms have not been particularly nice.
I'm all right. I've got solar panel lights.
Okay, lucky you.
And I've got a gas cooker, so if my power went off, I'd be all right. Snow here. Oh, where are you?
Hey, Bud Files, how's it going over there? Greetings from the UK, my friend.
There you go.
Dirty Mag Makers, and again, greetings from the UK.
You have to send me an email, Andy.
Yeah, we'll organise that at some point, Andy.
Yeah.
And have a discussion around that and dates and stuff. Actually, Roasanne, you've got stuff booked in over the next couple of weeks. I've got stuff booked in over the next couple of weeks, so we're already going into April in terms of, you know, people up and coming that's going to appear on here on the Tuesday evening.
Yeah, well, we'll see. We'll see. I've got some emails to come back, so but yeah. We'll have some of your stickers, Faye, Andy, Paddy.
Yeah, send those stickers in, guys, and you know, hopefully we can use those as sticker packs as initial giveaways and stuff on alternate weeks.
Yeah, the more stickers we've got, the more shout outs we'll be able to do. The more giveaways we'll be able to do. And I don't know about you, Paul, but I'm getting a bit.
Yeah, I've got a little bit of lag that I'm trying to come to terms with because the chat is flying up, which is getting difficult to catch up on.
Andy, my email address is going along the bottom. So if you ping me an email, because I'm not sure if I've got your number. So ping me an email and I'll ping you my address. Unless I see you on a dig before then. I don't know. What's going on this weekend? Any digs?
Not seen anything as yet, but places to go.
Yeah, I think.
Not working this weekend. One of the first Saturday and Sundays I've had off in bloody long time.
What's the weather like for Saturday?
Who cares? Gonna get out there anyway. And,
Well, I care.
yeah, okay. Might see you on one of the. Hey, Rob R, how you doing, my friend? Good to see you. Thanks for dropping by. Yeah, might see you on Saturday or Sunday in a location otherwise, that we're familiar with.
You'll be like, "What you got? What you got?"
Yeah, I know. I know. At some point, guys, we will make more people moderators and stuff as the weeks go on. We got a couple that are set up at the moment just to help us out. This is the second one that we've done. So yeah, it is what it is at the moment. Bear with us.
I don't mind it being windy.
Yeah, wind is one thing, rain is another. Put the two
Yeah.
together, and that last time I went out when the rain was horizontal, it was coming towards you and lashing in your face as you were trying to film at the same time. It wasn't pleasant.
No.
Bloody hard work.
I'm a fair weathered digger. I only go out there to enjoy doing the hobby. I don't enjoy doing it if I'm wet and cold and getting stuck. I get really annoyed and frustrated if the mud is stuck to my spade and my boots end up all clogged, and yeah, no fun for me.
So rumor has it, not that I've tried it myself, but there is a WD-40 trick that you can try on your wellies and spade and coil and wellies and something else. Do you want to try that out and let us know how it goes?
Is that a bit of lube, is it? Like WD-40?
WD-40, just tin of WD-40. Spray your
Okay.
wellies, spray your coil, spray your spade, spray your whatever, and apparently mud is supposed to
Slip off it.
slip off.
I don't believe that'll work. Nothing works.
Which
That
is why
mud.
I just invited you to say, do you want to
Yeah.
come back and
No, you try it.
tell
You
it?
tell me.
Okay, I'll try it then. Fair enough. Okay. I'll
I
be the
do
guinea
like
pig and I'll try it.
I do like the smell of WD-40 actually. So I might try it.
Yeah.
But yeah. Can't beat a bit of lube, eh, Kev?
How can we see you can see these comments before I'm seeing them? It's
Well,
a bit lag.
I'm looking on StreamYard.
Yep. And I can see the comments coming in, but I've not seen. I must have some lag. I must have.
Really? Does that really
Yeah.
work? Putting socks over your wellies?
All right, I think I've caught up. Jason saying he uses it as aftershave. Why not? Yeah. Jason, try his deodorant, mate. Let us know how you get on.
Yeah, try it as deodorant.
Yeah.
It does work, does it? Socks over your wellies. Okie dokie.
Okay, so 8:30, we've got guests coming in, a couple of minutes, and somebody everyone will recognise. It's going to be some good fun. So I'm just trying to organise a link for that person. Bear with me a couple of minutes.
Everyone knows who it is, Paul, because it was on the thumbnail.
Yep. Well, I'm actually wearing headphones tonight. If you go back to the first one we did last week, where I monumentally admitted that halfway through that particular stream, why am I wearing headphones and why am I wearing a mic? Because it doesn't work.
Thank you very much for that. Did you see that, Paul?
Nope.
Let's do us a little shout out.
No, didn't see that.
It's there in front of you, look.
Wait.
Can you
see it now. Yeah, I can see it now. Yeah. Good on you, Mags.
I need to play a little bit on YouTube as well, I think. Oh, there you go. Yeah, so it's good to give everyone a little bit of shout out, share the love.
And it's difficult. Do you know what I find difficult on here is balancing between this streaming software and YouTube at the same time. I'm trying to figure out what's coming in on YouTube and what's coming in on. You can see the chat clear as day on StreamYard. For whatever reason, if I click over to YouTube, it's way behind. It's not caught up in itself. Not caught up in itself.
My phone's doing all right. They're still talking about the WD-40.
Yeah. It's got
Jason.
WD-40's got a particular smell. Reminds me of soda that goes back years ago. That reminds me of. Does anyone remember? Oh my God, what was it? Root beer. You know, anyone remember root beer? That's what it reminds me of. Used to be able to get root beer in McDonald's going back to the early. No, Christ, it must have been the late 80s. And I used to sniff it and think, my God, that smells like WD-40. Might have been. That's you might have been drinking it for all I know. God knows.
I don't think in the 80s I knew what WD-40 smelled like. Or root beer.
Yeah.
No idea.
Should we have our guest waiting?
No,
Percy
I think we
in the background.
I think he's waited long enough.
Yeah,
I think we should.
And we're going to bring Percy in.
Evening.
Hello,
evening,
Percy,
Roasanne.
my man. How's it going?
Good evening, Paul. All very well, thank you.
Good,
Hello
good.
to the metalheads in the chat.
Greetings. How's things?
Very good, thanks. The wind's finally stopped blowing, and I've got an electricity supply.
Bonus.
Were you cut off, were you?
We started a live on Sunday, got 2 or 3 minutes into it, and the whole village went into a blackout.
No.
Yeah, it took only about 5 minutes to come back on again, but then the hub had to reboot itself and get up and running. So I was absent for 10 minutes or so and left poor John wondering where on earth I'd gone.
Wow.
Oh no! So he had to carry your stream. So he was fine, was he?
Yeah. Once you got over the initial shock of me freezing and then completely disappearing from the stream, but I still had a mobile signal, so I could ring him and let him know what had happened and just hold the fort until I can get back. Lucky it was only a short outage.
Although, yeah, you're very lucky.
So
Well-
you got Barney with you tonight, mate?
Yeah. I filled his bowls with his water and his little bites, and he's had a couple of good lumps of cheese, and he's been in and out. So hopefully he's not going to squeak and disrupt the show too much this evening.
Ah, well, he's part of you, isn't he?
He is, yeah, and he enjoys
Yeah.
going out metal detecting so much. You just
And
have
come
to
on, let us know what it is. What cheese is it he likes? What brand?
he likes a good crumbly farmhouse cheddar.
Okay.
Do you know what? I think I'd be tripping over my dog if I took it metal detecting.
Well, Barney tends to do his own thing when we're out in the field. He'll stick by for a little bit, and then he'll wander off to the hedgerows and the trees at the edges of the fields and find fallen sticks and bring them back and want them thrown for him. So he's good enough. He doesn't go off into other fields. He sticks to the one that we're in. And I did have a field at one point, which was the village's old cricket ground that my friends rent off my landowner, and they've got 3 horses and they had 3 baby lambs at the time.
Oh,
And he'd just trot around with the lambs as if he was part of their gang. Wasn't chasing them
How cool.
around, didn't give them any hassle. Yeah, he's a good boy. He's just very vocal.
if I threw anything for my dog, she would look at me as if to say, "Go get it then." she won't do anything. She pretends she's got selective hearing. You know, she knows if I said bone, she knows what a bone is. Yeah, it's very selective
It's
hearing.
been a long time since I've had dogs. I think I alluded to the fact that I had a staffy years ago.
Yeah.
But before that, that the family had a poodle for, I think, 10 years, 12 years, something like that. But before that, again, when we first moved to the Welsh coast and, we used to live on the beach in South Wales, we had 2 Great Danes as puppies that grew up. Little did we know that they get to a certain size that you just can't contain them. They get absolutely colossal. And both of those Great Danes were, adopted to a local farmer. And we used to see the dogs in the field as used to drive past. But I love dogs and I really do miss dogs. But we got cats now, and cats are a different bloody story. I'm sure Roasanne will support me in saying that. You might see both of mine jump up occasionally here, and they'll say hello. They'll be curious to what I'm doing.
My cats can care less. Let's face it, none of my animals care.
I hear you, Phil. Yeah, cats suck, but I've loved these guys since the day we adopted them. We've had them since 2009. So what year are we now? So they're getting on in years. They're getting on in years, but they're still great. We still love them to bits.
Well,
They wreck everything in sight, but they're good
13 years are.
Yeah.
13.
Yeah.
It's unlucky.
Yeah, they're good fun. But hey, Percy, thanks for coming on.
Thanks for the invitation.
So there was a reason for bringing you on, buddy, and we share quite a bit in common, from what I understand. And Percy, over the last couple of months, has become, personally to me, has become quite a significant friend, and I've been watching intently the videos that Percy's been posting. Love the detail, Percy, and I love the attention to detail that you give your your roundups and stuff like that. It's brilliant. But how did you start out, Percy? What made you pick up a detector in the first place?
Right from being a kid, I've always had a deep interest in history. Used to love studying it at school, and I did many years ago buy one of those ridiculous Maplin's lollipop on a stick metal detectors that just don't work. It was something that I felt I'd like to do.
Yeah.
But then many years went by and I got more into watching YouTube. Wasn't finding anything of interest on mainstream television, and started watching history channels and picked up on some metal detecting channels. And one of the couple of the first ones that I started watching were I Detect, a guy called Harry from down on the south coast.
Yeah, Harry. Yeah.
And he was digging Roman coins like we dig bits of scrap metal. They're absolutely peppered all over his permissions. And thought, well, this looks really interesting. I could get into this. So then I started researching different detectors that were on the market, worked out what my budget was, and kind of narrowed it down to 2 or 3 that were in the range. So then I put those detectors into YouTube to watch some tutorial videos and people that were using them. And I came across a guy called V8 Mose, who was working with the Garrett Ace 400i. That was one that was on my shopping list.
Okay.
And enjoyed the videos.
I wonder who that weirdo was then.
Enlighten me. I haven't got a frigging clue.
Enjoyed the simplicity of the machine, that it's just turn on and go machine.
Yeah.
But it's a bit more powerful than the lower numbered Garretts, and I like it as an intermediates type machine. It has got its limitations. It's not
Absolutely.
waterproof, but then I'm not a great lover of the water. Supposedly they're not very good on the beach, but when I went on holiday this summer down to Devon and met up with Daz and John Clayton, I put some custom settings into it, notched out everything below 60, knocked the sensitivity down a couple of notches, and it was working really well on the beach.
Cool.
And it served me proud with my findings up until now. I've been detecting 2.5 years now.
Okay.
I've got one of the coin cases, the silver flight case type things, that is absolutely crammed full of coins and tokens. And the artifacts I'm finding, Roman, medieval, it's all to do with having quality land to detect on to start with. If it's not in the ground,
so picking up on literally what you've just said, how did you go about, once you've got your detector, how did you go about acquiring your first bit of land to go digging on, Percy?
If you just bear with me one moment while I open the back door, I will come and answer that question. Barney just shouting,
because it's that's a significant thing for everybody in terms of, we turn up at farms, we turn up at land, and yes, no, it's still before 9 o'clock, so I'm not going to get into expletives and upset a few people, but we get told certain things go away in certain ways. But how did you acquire your first bit of land to dig on?
Simple answer. I did it the other way around. I had my permission secured first before I bought the detector. And I'm lucky that I work for the youngest sister of the aristocracy family in my village. And she owns, not that I've detected there, she owns 150 acres of woodland and 200 acres of pasture.
A nice little piece of land by the sounds of it.
But her two brothers one owns in excess of 1,000 acres, the other 7 farms in excess of 2,000 acres. I get on really well with them, and it's just a case of asking them initially, can I have your permission? Yeah, go for it. What you find is yours, unless it's something really significant, a major hoard or a really expensive coin that's worth many thousands of pounds, in which case you got to go through the proper channels, and they would want their 50% cut of it.
So is sorry,
Jason
Roasanne,
says it's all about the land, but it is also, a bit of luck, also studying the land to see where old pathways were and things like that. You can have great land and just walk around forever and find nothing but trash.
Yeah, although I've tried every trick in the book, Roasanne, looking at maps, satellite pictures, LiDAR maps, and I can find very faint ridge and furrows. I can find footpaths that now they run around the square perimeter of a field, but a couple of 100 years ago they cut in a diagonal across that field. Everything I've tried, and the way I'm finding stuff is just constantly gridding those fields backwards and forwards. Nothing's where I think it might be. It's just in the most random places.
I guess over years it's all been ploughed and moved around, and ground shifts, doesn't it? So maybe it's because of that.
Indeed, I've not had any real concentrations of finds in a specific area. People talk about hotspots, and you perhaps look in the size of a tennis court where you're going to have heavy concentrations. I've not hit across anything like that. I've had fields, perhaps 10-acre field that's 5 hammered coins off it, 3 from one period, two from another. Every field that I've got seems to have a little background of Roman to it. Odd Roman bronze coins here and there, but constantly across the spread of the countryside I'm doing. Then nothing much up until Eddie pennies, and they're the most common hammer coins that I find. And I've had Henry VI, then no Lizzies. Considering how many Elizabeth I coins are out there, not one, nothing Tudor, a couple of Tudor buttons but no coins. Then I've had a few Charles I, Charles II, and then a jump into the Georgian. There's great chunks of history are missing.
Yeah.
That's strange, isn't it?
The really interesting thing for me, Percy, is given the detector that you're using, which, I'm not going to lie to you, having used that particular detector myself, which I loved, and it's found me some amazing things over the years, how have you learned to differentiate between the Garrett signals? Oh Christ, it's just a bing, 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 isn't it? You know what I'm saying?
You've got 3 tones.
Yeah.
On a Garrett.
How have you learned to differentiate between something that you are going to dig and something that you are going to technically just walk over and leave behind?
I dig virtually every signal above 50.
Okay.
and I have got a couple of problem fields. I've got one field that I call the Snot Field because it is peppered in little tiny snots of melted aluminium,
Oh,
and they ring up all sorts of numbers from
Yeah.
60 up to 90.
Yeah.
It could be absolutely anything.
Identify with that. I've found it myself. I know what you're saying.
Don't know how they've ended up there, whether it's been something that's been incinerated
Hey, Wayne Adventures.
and then the ashes been spread on the ground. But
So you're finding coke as well? You know, little coke balls.
occasionally, I not got much coke contamination on the fields, and lots of them are really, really clean.
Hey, Marcus.
It was just that this one Snot Field that is absolutely atrocious. But at the time, it was the only field that was available to me.
Yeah.
So I persevered with it because I want to be out doing my hobby as often as possible. And in amongst all of that, I found my Roman head, which is
And
one
you've got a
of
picture of that person.
I think I've got a picture. I've also got it beside me. I don't know if it's going to do it any justice through the camera, but I can share a picture.
oh wow! I thought you were actually a Roman head.
No, that is. Yeah.
What that is, Roasanne, is it's the front cover from a padlock.
Let's
So-
make you big.
If you see in that
Yeah.
side of it, you'd have put the key
Oh
in
yes.
there, yeah, and the end of the body would have poked through the other side. You'd have turned the key, and then it would have hinged up on itself from the back plate to
I
release
really like that.
the
It's
chain.
fantastic.
I like
Absolutely
that a lot.
fantastic find, that Percy.
Romano-Celtic, I think they call them faced padlocks, and the research I've done on it is that's the goddess Minerva.
Minerva.
Okay.
They're really quite rare. Some guy has researched them, and right across the whole of Europe, there's been 173 varieties found, and that's
Wow.
as much as is known about them.
What? And what sort of era was that, Percy?
2nd to 4th century, as much as I can.
Right.
I
So,
can narrow
so
it down.
not specifically dated, but a window between 2nd and 4th century. Yeah.
And that rang up at 99.
Yeah. And do you know what? 99. You know, and I know. Yeah, I would have walked well away from that.
It's a
400,
big belter. 99 is.
Yeah.
That's a thumping great big thing.
It's either something incredibly special or just a colossal piece of iron.
Yeah.
On, a 99. And I, personally speaking, I would have walked well away from it. Yeah.
No,
So-
I just had a feel on it because this is the Snot Field. I had been gridding it, and I'd had a couple of George V little farthings and half pennies, and nothing much. I've been out for a couple of hours. I thought, I'm bored. I'm just going to go on a random. So
Yeah.
from the moment I thought it, I looked at a line that I was going to take across the field. I dug a George VI sixpence, and I thought, hey, that's good. I've come away from being bored, and I've got myself a bit of silver. And I carried on another 20 yards, maybe. Big 99 signal, dug it, and there was a face staring at me.
I remember the picture when it was first posted up, and I kind of thought, woo, that's a tidy find.
Yeah,
That really is a tidy find.
really quite quite proud of that.
So a question about you gridding your fields. How do you do that? So obviously it's your own permission. You know your permission. Do you do that in your head, or do you do it with an app or something like that? Do you grid what you're doing over an app?
No, I walk into the field. I start down one hedgerow, going perhaps with the direction of the crop or the stubble, how it was planted. I know roughly my swing's 2 meters. I'll get down to the bottom end of the field. I turn around, I put the coil down on the ground. I spin round to the coils on the ground, and I'm stood with my arm outstretched with it on the opposite side of myself. And I eye something in on the top hedgerow, and I work my way back up and just up and down. Then when I've finished the end of the session, I'll dig out the tiniest little clod and leave it upturned. You know, not a dirty, great big pothole in the field, but just a little marker of that was where I was stood last pass of the field. I know that's where I returned to. And work my way until I get to the far hedgerow. Now I turn 90 degrees and do the whole field back across adjacent to how I went over it the first time. And you'll be amazed at how much comes up on the second pass that you've missed on the first one.
Absolutely. You know, for some fields I've been on countless times, and you're doing the same routine up and down a field or across a field, and you're constantly finding things.
Yeah, I think if you get a textbook, then once you gridded it at 90 degrees to yourself, you want to go on opposite diagonals to it, because each pass of the coil you're going to be hitting a target in the ground from a different angle, and you're going to get a different response from it. Passing at it one direction, if it's a coin that's slightly up on edge, you're going to be glancing off that top face of the coin. But when you come back at it from the opposite direction, you've perhaps got a bigger surface area exposed that you're going to get a better signal off it.
Yeah. And I think on the Garrett, I can fully understand what you're saying. On the Knox, I think it's a little bit of a different story, and I think Roasanne might back me up in this. When I found coins that are sort of technically vertical, you'll get a huge array of numbers. You know, you can go around at 360 and get, for example, the signal will jump from 5 to 12 to 17 to 21 and then back to whatever. And all the time it's just a simple bronze coin or a copper coin or whatever it might be, But lay that coin flat and totally different signal, completely different experience of digging that out the ground,
Yeah.
But the Garrett, I've always found that it doesn't matter if a coin is sat that way or whatever, it just pings.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying, don't you? It's just
indeed.
It's just a ping, 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 ping.
Simple machine to work with. What I always do when I get a signal is I'll look at the numbers I'm getting, then I'll stand at 9. Say I've walked to it at 12 o'clock. I'll turn myself around and stand facing it at 3 o'clock. So I'm at 90 degrees to it and swing it that way. And if I'm getting, say I'll get an 84 at it from 12 o'clock, I turn to 3 o'clock. If I get an 84 at it that way, then I know it's going to pretty much be a circular, regular shaped object in the ground there.
Sometimes with the Knox, you just have to go by the sound rather than the numbers, because my hammy coin was pinging all over the place, and I only dug it because I hadn't dug anything, but it sounded really good. The numbers were just erratic, but that could have been because it was on its side, or
And we're going to
because there
come
was
to that.
something next to it.
We're going to come to that in a little while. Yeah. Now, Percy, you mentioned gridding and going up and down fields. Now, I've got this theory, and it's only come out of sort of learned conversation with other detectorists, and I see people walking up and down hedgerows and outside of fields rather than gridding and going up and down fields. People will spend all day just going down outside of a field and then the bottom of a field and back up the other, and that's their whole day. And they're finding some brilliant finds, and I thought I'd try it once. And then obviously Roasanne came down to a particular permission, and we did exactly the same thing. And I think there's a video out there going back July last year called the Hammy Hedgerow. And we walked a hedgerow, and lo and behold, bang! Roasanne found this Lizzie. What was it? 6 months, wasn't it?
Yes.
But I remember you saying to me that it was just so erratic in signal that it wasn't a typical silver whack. It's something you've got to dig. It was just all over the place. And that's been my experience over digging 2 hammies on exactly the same field. Do you know what I mean? Roasanne, were you going to walk away from that?
No, because of the sound. So it was only, I had walked literally from the car a good 20 minutes. I had walked swinging and not dug anything. And then that signal came, it sounded good, but the numbers were jumping all over the place. And I thought, sod it, I've not dug anything yet. This sounds good. It may not look good, but let's see what it is. And
yeah.
I see what Philip's put in the chat there. Field workers sitting in the shade at the edge of the field. That's a very good point.
Cracking that you post that, because that is what some people have said to me, that the moneyers or the employers maybe that employed people on the fields back in medieval times, or during those times, would have sat on the extreme edges of fields and watch the employees work in the field. And hence why you might find along hedgerows scattered hammered coins. I don't know, but it's something that's always stuck in my mind, and I learned it.
You've also got to factor in that once you've got a crop planted in the field, then it's a no-go zone for 8 months. And the only way that you're going to maneuver around the countryside is you're going to have to walk around the perimeters of the fields instead of walking straight A to B in a line through the middle of a planted crop.
Yeah, true.
I've got a feeling that the majority of my finds are casual losses from people physically working. They've sat down under the tree in Phil's hypothesis at lunchtime. They've had some bread, some cheese, a bottle of beer, and then they've gone back to do the afternoon's work. They're bloated out of having a bottle of beer inside them, and they're swinging aside, and their big fat belly, pop, that's a button come off the shirt. And you're physically active. If you're swinging a scythe or you're driving a horse-drawn plough, your body's moving, and that's when things are going to burst off.
But what also the fact that the farmers would use clothing.
I was just about to say that
as a form of being able to fertilize fields.
Yeah.
And I'll give you an example while I'm trying to talk about. I mean, donkeys years ago. Do you remember the magazine Look In? You remember it, don't you?
Yeah, I do.
Smash Hits and all that kind of crap. And Look In specifically had this page where they used to have do this project this week, and you could have like make your own lemonade or make your own whatever. But they had this, I'll never forget, I must have been about 9 or 10 years of age at the time. And grow your own mustard seeds, grow your own cress seeds, grow your own whatever. And how they illustrated it was to get, the old geometry sets, like the old Oxford geometry sets used to get, the tin cans for propelling pencil and compasses and
Tractors
and
set squares, yeah.
But you have a little tin like that. Other brands are available. I keep saying that. And then you put a bit of felt down or blotting paper or whatever it might have been, put your seeds on top, put your water on top, and your seeds would grow. Do you know what I mean? And that's the way that somebody explained it to me one day in the field, that's how farmers would have, years ago, going back late 1700s or maybe even before that, I don't bloody know, but they would have laid out clothing with buttons on. Clothing would have decayed, buttons would have stayed. But it was a way of fertilizing, fields at the time, and that's always stuck in my head. That is why we find so many buttons, rather than sitting down, popping one, popping a button because you've had a few too many beers
or you're working
or
too hard
bog
in the
roasts.
field.
Yeah.
And that's why I think you get the random odd coin here and there where they've left it in their jackets or
True.
and cufflinks,
And watchwinders.
Exactly.
And other bits and bobs, yeah. So, Percy, you've found some amazing things, mate. Watching your vids, you do have a fantastic array of finds. But what I like about your videos is you tell it in Percy style. What is Percy style? Tell me about it. Because the way it comes across is so enjoyable and watchable. But you know what I'm trying to say, don't you? It's Percy's take on going out on the field for the day. And I know we've all got our own take. We've all got our own style. But tell me about your style.
I'm just a complete idiot, and I like to have a laugh and
Say it as it is.
And have fun and be
keeping
myself.
it real.
And if I find something good, then I am going to jump around and shout and chuck my shovel around the field and enjoy what I'm doing.
Yeah.
You wouldn't go to a football match and your team scores a goal and you sit there glum and miserable. You're going to be jumping up and down cheering, aren't you? So I scored a goal. I found a silver coin. So I'm going to let that emotion go.
And one of the other things that I love about your vids, and you've done it in a few, not all, but you've done it in a few, is you've done a little bit of a history lesson about certain things.
Yeah, well,
and how do you go about researching that kind of history about where you've been?
Detecting doesn't finish when you leave the field. When you get home, then you've got the clean-up operation to do. You've got to get the dirt off everything, let it dry, and then if there's any detail on it, is it worth cleaning any further? Is it worth getting the pencil out? Is it worth getting the pink stuff out? I love the pink stuff.
Yeah, what do you use to clean your coins and your bits and bobs?
It's a tub of cleaning product from the supermarket called the pink stuff, made by a company called Star Drops. Plastic tub, it costs £1. It's 100% natural ingredients in it, and I just sit with a polishing cloth and you dip it in the pink stuff and just rub away, and you can see like a brown colour of dirt coming off it first, and then as you get down towards the metal, then you're lifting a more blacker type colour off it. I don't scrub it away to remove all the patina and everything. I'll get it to a point where you're bringing up the highlights, the raised areas of a coin, and the lettering, but the base of it, the low lights, you're leaving the heavy year patina on there. You know, you get to a compromise that you like what you're seeing, and you're happy with that result.
You've got examples, Spurs, because I can remember seeing. I think you had what was it, like a military cap badge? Look totally whacked when you brought it out the ground, and then suddenly when you done your roundup, it just looked like, oh my god, what have you done to it?
Yeah. Bear with me if I
think I've got some pink stuff under my sink. I'll go and get it so I can show. Andy's never seen it. I'll be back in a sec.
If I share this, you should be able to. It'll come up as if I'm entering the studio again.
Okay. Yeah.
Click that, then.
Just wait for it to turn up, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, that's what I was going on about.
How are they looking? Eh?
Wow. I can remember each of those in different vids that you posted up, but my god,
So
what a contrast to how they were found to what they
top
look like
left
now.
is the buffs.
Oh wow, they're nice.
West Kent Regiment.
Yep.
Top right is the Machine Gun Corps. It was formed in, I think it was about 1915, and then disbanded in about 1920. It's a specific World War One machine gunnery corps. Then the Bear and the Warwick are the Warwickshire Regiment, but their current emblem is the antelope. And in the summer, down at one of the museums in Warwick, they've got the reenactor people there, and they were doing all the different periods of the regiment, all the way through the World Wars, back to the Boer War, the Crimea. Right. So I took those along.
They look amazing compared to how they originally came out the ground when you found them on your vids. And I'm just picking up in the chat as well. People mention deionized water and and stuff like that. Have you got experience of, or have you used that deionized water
There's the pink stuff.
No, I just found the pink stuff. So somebody had recommended it on a video I watched. They didn't show what they'd done with it. They just said, "Oh, I'll try using the pink stuff," and I bought a tub and had a go and got things to how I like them.
Yeah,
it's all down to your own personal taste. I think when I dig it out of that field, that's mine, and I'll do what I want with it.
Yes, exactly. You can do whatever you want with it. Yeah. You get some people get really funny, don't they? They start saying, "Oh no, don't do it with that. Don't clean it with that. It's yours. Do what you want."
It's just one of those things, cleaning, and one of those things I'm trying to learn myself at the moment. Bought a microscope nearly a year ago now, and I've been learning to use that and learning to close clean stuff under the microscope. But the truth of the matter is, it's just adding to destroying what you've already found, trying to be delicate, as but I think I've come to the conclusion that if you find something, just wash it, leave it. Don't try and pick at it, don't try and dig at it.
I usually just wash it, put a little bit of wax on it, leave it alone.
Yeah.
I don't like the way that copper alloy finds come out of the ground as that dull, lifeless piece of metal. I want to take it part of the way back to how it would have looked, but still keep the patina of age to it. I wouldn't want those military badges gleaming like a modern soldier on the parade ground. I think that would have took it too far.
Yeah.
I don't like a dull matte artifact.
Yeah.
I
And,
won't use pink stuff on silver or gold.
Oh wow, no.
As much as I
Have
do
you-
with silver is I've got a lint cloth that's a silver cleaning cloth, and there again I'll only rub it so far, and I'll leave that deep background patina and just concentrate on bringing a little zing into the highlights of things.
have you tried it on bronze coins, Percy?
The pink stuff,
Yeah.
yeah, all my Georgian coins, the ones that have actually got any feature to them, I use it on them. I brought a cartwheel penny up. You know how bad cartwheel pennies come out of the ground?
Yeah.
I've only ever found one.
Me too.
It didn't look much when I found
Just
it,
one.
but an hour or so with the pink stuff, and it's all there. It really is.
Yeah.
But still with lots of patina to it.
Yeah, I sometimes
Right.
I like the patina on some of the coins. You know, I've got some pennies which are almost black. I've got some pennies which are a lovely green. You know, I like the colour.
Do you know what? We were, when was it? I think it was last night, or maybe the night before. Roasanne and myself were just on here on StreamYard, just in a back room, and we were talking about detail of coins and stuff. And I was showing her a couple of Roman bronze coins that I've got that I've cleaned, and they're just, do you know what I mean? I've wrecked it. Basically, I've wrecked it trying to clean it. But then there's a couple that I've got that I've decided just to leave the initial dirt on.
Hi,
That
Ed.
kind of defines, your face. It defines the obverse. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And to me now, that's kind of what I got in my head. I'm not going to go out of my way to scrape all that dirt out, because it's, when I look at the coin again, for whatever reason, the detail's gone. But
Yeah.
for whatever reason, if you leave a little bit of that initial dirt in there, the whole coin is just defined. You can see all the detail of the coin, which is kind of a shame, isn't it? Because you want that thing to be clean. I've got a microscope to help me do it, but it kind of defeats the object. It's getting a little bit too scientific, but yeah, it is what it is. But I was interested in that process you use, Percy, because when you do your your roundups, and I can see you finding stuff up the ground, and then those cap badges were just bloody amazing. And I might get myself a jar of that. I might try it out. If I wreck stuff, I'm going to blame you, mate.
But look,
It's all your fault.
if you wreck a copper coin, how much loss have you really caused?
A
Because-
lot.
Not much. I don't think.
Even a George III copper coin that
Yeah.
you can just make out the bust, you can just make out Britannia, you can vaguely make out the date on the bottom of it. If you're buying a coin off eBay that's never been in the ground, then you're only going to be paying a couple of quid for it. It's not, it's not the most valuable thing. It's not a gold sovereign. It's a copper coin at the end of the day.
I'm
Yeah.
just reading what Andy's posted up about a mutual good friend of ours that's just stuck a coin in the oven.
A hammy.
Andy, you need to jump online and tell us about that experience, I think, mate, because that's kind of, it's not like Gordon to wreck coins, but it's so easily done though, Percy. I never forget my very first cap badge that I found many years ago when I first started with the mutual detector that we started out talking about. And it was one of those World War I artillery cap badges with, and this particular one had a rotating cannon on it. You know, it was one of the ones that you could actually turn the, you know, the cannon wheel. I tried to clean that, and I cleaned it to the point where it just actually split into 3. And I was absolutely gutted and mortified. I'll never forget it. I didn't want to be spoken to for a week.
Well, look,
You know what I
don't beat yourself up too badly, because who's to say that that wouldn't have fallen apart within a year or so of being out of the ground anyway? If it was that fragile,
True,
could have gone.
but yeah, but it looked great when I found it because it was solid, and I washed it and it was still solid. It's only when the point I'm trying to make is that, you know, the more I was trying to get, because there was little bits of enamel still left on, you know, certain parts of the badge, and I was trying to bring that out, and it just literally fell into 3 separate bits. Yeah, I felt really bad about that, and it's not the first thing that I've managed to destroy. Roasanne and myself were talking about electrolysis, for example, last night.
And I don't like electrical stuff. I wouldn't play with that. No.
Yeah, and I've tried nuking a couple of coins, you know, outside of you know, one of those, what do they call them? Those tubs that you put in. I forget what they call those things now. You can buy those tubs, can't you? That's got a electrical charge that'll get rid of all the. They use them for jewelry cleaning. Can't remember what the bloody things are called now. But I put a couple of coins, you know, a couple of crusty coins through electrolysis. My Christ, they came out looking like they were gold. You know, they were so shiny, and so I just totally wrecked them.
It happened so rapidly. Electrolysis.
Yeah.
But some people like
hi, Marcus.
it all
We just seen Marcus's comment there. Hi, Marcus, mate. I'm glad you're enjoying the virtues of the pink stuff.
Sounds almost rude, doesn't it?
I feel a vid for somebody coming up here on you know, the finer art of, you know, getting a couple of artifacts, a couple of coins together, the finer art of bringing something from a just washed out of the ground perspective to a, that's what it looks like when I'm doing my reveal at the end of the vid. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. I'd love to see that coin tumbler, Andy. Yeah, that's another one that we were talking about last night, and I've seen some coins pretty much destroyed through coin tumblers, but again, some coins which have come out really nice. But I can't, for the life of me, I can't remember the name of the bloody thing that you plug in, and you put a little bit of water and solution in, a little cage in, and you put it, you put your bits in, and you know, there's a name for it. I can't remember. It's too late at night now to worry about what it's called. But I know, Roasanne, we talked about it last night. I can't for the life of me remember what it was bloody called now. Jewelry cleaning thing. Let's call it that. People use them, and it cleans the grit off the coins, and you get oh Christ, what's it bloody called?
Ultrasonic cleaner.
Ultrasonic cleaners, yes.
I mean, I would like to say I didn't have any help from Marcus, but there you go.
Yep. And I'm glad he posted it up. I saw it come in, and I thought, I remember now. I do remember now. But again, there's, you know, you watch some vids on ultrasonic cleaning, and people are putting it through and through and through and through 3, 4, 5 times, and it's still no cleaner. Some people put it through on more expensive ultrasonic cleaners that are significantly higher in value, and the things are coming out, wow. Do you know what I mean? So these things that you're buying for 40, 50 quid, they're going to, you know, remove a little bit of surface dirt and something like that. Those ones you're spending that, you know, the kind of money that jewelers are spending, which are multiple thousands of pounds, can have a completely different, you know, maybe the museums use those. Who knows? I don't bloody know. Not the expert. you know.
Yeah.
But the pink stuff does Percy, and that's what drew me to his, you know, at the end of Percy's videos when he's doing a roundup, and I'm looking at those cat badges and various other little bits and bobs that he's finding, and they're coming out. Whoa, love it. Percy, you need to do, and everyone, you know, there's a couple of people that I mentioned in the chat as well that, you know, they've used, you know, the pink stuff. Do a vid, get it up there. Show us.
I did do
Show
one
us the
when I first
process.
started my channel up and did it time lapse. So we go, look at it now. And that was that little Warwick crescent of how it started and how I finished with it.
Yeah.
It's about a 10-minute video that took about an hour's worth of cleaning, but because I was flicking into time lapse all the time and just rubbing really fast, going crazy at it. I've got a few more pictures lined up.
Yeah, do it.
All of them, but my favourite period in history.
It was going to be one of my questions for you. What is your favourite period in history, and what is your favourite find?
Anglo-Saxon is my favourite period in history, and it is so hard to find Saxon stuff. Barney, you have what you've got there. I think I might have found 2 Saxon artifacts, but I'm not sure. Can I share a picture?
Let's share away, Percy. Let's have a look at what you got, my bro.
Let's see if anyone in the chat sees it, recognizes it even.
Let's see what you got. Oh. Now, if that first item could well be for the unlearned, somebody would say, hey, that's one of those little gunter things, you know what I mean? You know, the gunter measurer, what you calls, but...
Well, my first thought on the left hand is that it's perhaps some type of strap end, and above and below the 3 pierced holes are dot and ring.
Yeah, I can see that.
Which is classic Anglo-Saxon.
Yeah.
The piece on the right, I think, is zoomorphic. I think that's a dog's head that curves round into its neck.
Yep.
Yeah. I've got a feeling that might be part of a Anglo-Saxon zoomorphic buckle or horse harness.
It's really interesting, and you mentioned those 3. Is my cursor coming up on the screen? Can anyone see that?
No.
No. Okay. So you've got the 3 dots underneath those 3 circles there, but above them you've got another 3 sort of indented circles as well.
Yeah. There's 3 dot and rings above and 3 at the bottom as well.
That's really interesting. Yeah, and you can clearly see on the article to the right the zoomorphic, as you call it, the animal, you know, sort of structure on the head there. And what would have that been on the right hand side? Possible loop or?
I don't know. There's just not enough of it there to fully figure it out. As close as I can get it is it might be part of the Saxon horse fitting. I've found similar looking zoomorphic creature type things that are to do with horse furniture.
Yeah.
You should post it on my Facebook group and see if any of the clever.
They kicked me off.
Yeah.
Why? What did you do?
They put me on the naughty step that many times that eventually they totally wiped out both of my accounts, and I can't create another one because they got all my IP addresses and that blocked. So
Percy,
naughty Percy.
We'll create one for you, mate.
Right. I did. I had a friend create one for me because I'd struggled and had it instantly shut down. So a friend created it for me. Says it's up and working. Here's your name. Here's your password. So I logged into it. Bang! This account has been disabled.
Yeah. That's mad.
I'm detoxed off it, and I'm glad that I'm not on it.
So you're doing Facebook lifetime jail? basically. That's what it results in, isn't it?
Well, no, I've got
You're doing
ultimate
lifetime
from it, haven't I? I'm not
Okay.
trapped in the metaverse.
Okay. As it is now, yeah. So Percy,
Yes, mate.
being a person that loves swinging around, what I came to know, or what I came to call as the yellow peril, the yellow style of metal detectors. If you were to move on from that, what would you consider? I know that's a tough question because it was a tough thing for me to decide what it is I wanted to go on to. Deus that I didn't get on with for various reasons, or Mind Lab, or maybe something else. So if you were to give up your 400 eyes as you love swinging about, what would you upgrade it to?
I don't think it would be upgrading, but I might take a backup machine of. It would depend on the land I was detecting. If I was doing a lot on arable, I would go for a second-hand Deus 1. A Deus 2, although from what I've seen, it's an absolutely remarkable machine, but the price on it is astronomical. If I was going to be doing a lot of pasture, then the Nox is the only contender for pasture in my mind. Don't know.
Do you know what?
The other new machines coming out. There's two new ones, isn't it? There's the
Legend,
macro Legend, and then there's the No Dad Legend, and I think that's going to show a lot of potential.
Yeah, I'm not sure how much Jason's charging for that though at the moment. I think the market's going to be a bit. I can see Jason putting quite a particular price threshold on the name of that, but
a lot of the land that I've been on already and have still got to go at is arable that's ploughed every year. But I'll come up against a bit of a snag on that. This one of the two brothers has decided he's turning all his land organic, which means no chemicals for 3 years. And for the first 2 years at least, he's planting organic clover on those fields.
Wow.
And that's going to help to draw any chemical residue out. And he's also grazing sheep on those fields to eat it down. Now, he's pretty cool about me going anywhere, but his farm manager, once he's got a crop in the ground, that's it. You don't go on it. So
okay,
a lot of these fields are getting ruled out.
Yeah.
But the other brother has got a good 1,000 of acres that's mainly pasture.
Are these the two same brothers you featured in one of your videos? No, might be somebody else. I might have somebody else who had a.
I have they are the aristocracy family of my county of Warwickshire. Their father, when he was alive, he was Lord Lieutenant of Warwickshire, and Prince Philip used to fly in by helicopter, land on the lawn to the stately home, and they'd go out and have mad crazy shooting parties until the father, one day while he was out shooting, tripped over and blew his head off.
Oh,
nice.
That was the end of him. That's how he finished.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely need to watch where you're stepping.
And just picking up on there that Scotty DD UK is going to very quickly acquire the Legend as well. So Scotty, do tune in and tell us how you're getting on with that. It'd be interesting to know how that machine is performing when you get it.
I think it's going to be coming in at a reasonable price, isn't it? It's going to be half the price of well, 2/3 the price of a Knox, and
I think it's sandwiched in between what the Simplex is between 600 and Knox 600 and the Simplex. That's my understanding. Those that are in the Nocta field will obviously be able to tell you exactly what the score is there. But that's my understanding. And of course, the one that Jason's pushing is going to be significantly higher.
Well, it's got the strimmer and it's got the grabber and everything on the leg end, hasn't it?
It's got bottle openers and you name it. It's got all sorts on it, But no doubt, Jason will post
a cheap price machine that looks really good, and that's the Vanquish range.
Yes,
that's a budget Knox, isn't it?
I've been watching quite a lot of Vanquish, related videos, and it's very surprising how those things are performing. He
has good results with his, and Sean and Mike, the
MDH
channel.
One
week they'll go out with the Knox, and then next week they'll go out with the Vanquishes, and they're not missing much.
The Metal Detecting channel.
Yeah.
Oh, I love watching them.
Yeah.
And their pinpointer action. And their bum shots. And 2 hours later.
I need to learn from. I do need, at some point I need to throw, questions towards them about how, because they're using, the Garrett carrot as a pinpointer, and I don't think since the time that I've bought mine, I've actually set it up correctly, because it's just so erratic.
Mike really does need a new pinpointer.
It just does my friggin' head in. It's just, I've taken all my rings off when I go detecting. I've got no screws or pins or nothing in my hand, and it's still, I can have a lump of earth in my hand and it's still beeping, No metal at all. And I just don't get the thing. It's just way too sensitive.
My carrot's
Put
fine.
it in the ground, and I get the same issue. I need to figure out how you properly fine tune these things.
Once you switched it on, if you push and hold the on-off button,
I do love bum shots.
Bleepy bleepy, and then it will cycle through 3 different settings with sound.
5?
And 3 different settings with just vibrate.
Yes, you're right.
Yeah.
But I'm going to have to play with it. It's just, to me, it's just way too sensitive. And then in a couple of videos, I'm telling the thing to shut up, and I've stopped recording because I've ended up with Tourette's with the thing. It's doing my head in, and I've had to record again. And the other one I had, which was the black Garrett or the Pro Pointer 2, I prefer that to be honest, and that's my backup. But that's a lot easier to use than the orange thing. I just find it way too sensitive.
Came in a bundle at the time when I was buying. It was Garrett's 55th anniversary, and if I paid an extra 30 quid on top of the price of the detector alone, I got the carrot, which is they're about 120 quid, a book, and one of the Garrett Keepers Finds box. So for paying the extra 30 quid, I ended up with 150 quid's worth of goodies chucked in as their bundle.
And why not? I'm up for bargains like that as well, Percy. But just to conclude, and I really do appreciate your time tonight, mate. I really do. It's been great having you on. And Percy, I've followed his videos for a long time. And you know what? It's only recently that I found out that Percy had been following me for all that time, 6, 7, maybe whatever years ago, when my channel was known as something completely different, which kind of give him, you know, a little bit of what's the word for it, Percy? Initiative, insight. Inspiration is the word I was looking for.
I hadn't connected the two. I found your History Digging Hampshire channel through the rest of our gang, you know, Robert, Kev, Jace, Scotty, Philip, all the usual crowd. I'd seen that you were there in the chats and commenting, so I like adding channels because people are finding different things. And then one day you were just sat at home and you were having a talk and talking about yourself and what you'd done, and you dropped the once upon a time.
The bombshell of me being an alter ego, you mean?
Yeah. Oh my God, it's him.
Yes. That's a, you know, that's a conversation for a totally different time, mate. And yes, you know, that channel was initially set up for entirely different purposes when I used to be into naughty things with cars, basically. Because you know, I used to love loud cars and tunnel running and Santa Pod and how fast can your car go down a quarter-mile strip and all that kind of stuff. I wasted an absolute ridiculous amount of money. I could have put it into bricks and mortar, which I didn't do. I put it into metal, petrol,
You're
methane,
forgiven,
God
Kev.
knows what. Bad days, but I've moved on from there and I stopped that channel. But I did put metal detecting videos onto that channel and then I rebranded it many years later. So, but it's great that it was, you know, it did give you that, you know, sort of insight and initiative and, you know, whatever.
It was there when I needed it, when I needed to make my decision of what I was going to buy. It helped me along the.
And that's cool. And we both love the Aero Peril, and I'm going to get it back out one of these days just to measure against both machines. But one last question, Percy, before we start bringing other people in before we end.
Yeah.
I just want to know what your most favourite find is to date. Just very quickly.
Do you want a picture?
Yeah, show us.
I don't know. Do we want a picture?
Let me see if I've.
Hopefully, it's not Barney with a.
It is past 9 o'clock, so you can whatever
appendage.
picture you want.
There's lots of male appendages being found out there.
Okay, bear with me. 2 months into having my detector, a rookie novice ringing up at 66. Boom. How does that grab you?
Oh. Suits you, sir.
I
like that.
And they knock the Garrett and
That's
say
nice.
it's a little kiddie's toy.
And Percy, do you know what? For all the fun I had with my 400i, I never found a single piece of gold. Still haven't found a single piece of gold.
I've not found any gold.
No.
Another month after finding that, I found another gold ring, but it was a modern one, perhaps 50 years old, and the plough had split it in half. I got the top bezel and the starts of it where it would wrap around your finger, but that little beauty, that my little finger, it will just go down to the first joint on my little finger.
Little kiddie's ring, and I've got some bronze rings in here that are exactly the same. You know, they just literally fill over the first knuckle.
7th century Anglo-Saxon, closest I found to it.
That's awesome, mate. And when was that? How long ago?
I've been detecting 2.5 years. That was in the first 2 months of buying my machine.
It does look like a Jubilee clip.
Yeah, it could be a couple
very
of
nice
things,
one.
You know. Yeah, that's lovely. That's lovely. Percy, stay on, okay? We'll bring some other people in, and this, you know, hopefully Roseanne's been keeping, you know, eye of who's been coming in. I've been trying to concentrate on you and talking, but wow, How many people we got in? Who's going to come in? Let's share the link.
Yeah, go share the link. I'll be back in a sec.
I've not caught up with the chat. I've been concentrating on the screen. You got 18 in? That's,
I don't know. I don't know.
Oh, Jace, I love that. Put that up on the screen if you can. A kiddie's ring found with a kiddie's detector. Love it.
Where is that?
It's where are we? Above Russian digger Alex and below Paddy's cameraman. The Dark Knight. It's got a smiley face in the middle of it.
I can't see a link or anything like that, Percy, to be honest with you. If you can, let me know.
No,
I can see the comment.
The comment, yeah.
Oh, I see what you mean.
A kiddie's ring found with a kiddie's detector. Spot on.
Yeah. But
Well,
you know, that was a beautiful bit of gold. You know, that's Alex's comment. Why that came up, I don't know. Why isn't Jason's comment coming up?
the machine's done me proud. I've
This
added
is very
to it.
laggy. Very laggy.
I've added to it. When I bought it, it came with a pair of wired headphones, and I didn't get on with them, so I was detecting just with the sound coming out of the machine. And then
Hey, Mark.
the lady of Mercia, she bought me the Z-Link headphone set.
Do you know what, Percy? Those original headphones that came with the 400i, they lasted me 2 months. And if you go back to, I think it's the second video that I posted up, you'll see how tangled up and mangled and the actual headphones I had gaffered up. I had gaffer tape on my headphones and stuff like that. And I ditched it after 2 months. It just, whatever. They sent me a replacement, which is, you know, still in the original box. I'll just leave it in there for when I let go of it. But I replaced those headphones shortly after with the Detectnics, you know, remote headphones, you know, the wireless headphones, which have worked a treat. They last for about two days digging, you know, 2 solid 7-hour days digging, something like that. So
the other upgrade I did is to, pretty soon after buying it, I bought myself the Nell Tornado coil. I stuck that on it. That is
Percy, that's the other question that I had for you tonight, but I'm conscious that, you know, the 2-hour window just went flying by. But it was one of the other questions. We'll save that for another time, mate. But the Nell Tornado was the biggest. That was a game changer on the 400. And I know it's a game changer on most of the A series and the AT series. And, you know, just like the Viper coils and everything are game changers on the, you know, on the recent Garrett machines as well. So let's get some.
Yeah. I'm going to grab Barney some cheese because he's scored.
You carry on. Percy, once again, much appreciated, mate. Okay.
Do you want me to drop out and let you get somebody else on? Or
I'm going to leave that entirely to you. You stay in. You do what you need to. You can come back in if you want to. Drop out, come back in. It's up to you, mate.
I'll stop the dog from squeaking. That's the priority.
Oh look, we've got Andy in the background. Here we go. Let's just add him. Hello, Paddy's cameraman.
How you doing? Can you hear me?
I'm all right. Andy!
Hello, Mo.
Hello, fella. How's it going? Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Absolutely, we can. Yeah, it's good to see you, mate.
Indeed. Are you well?
Yes. And how are you?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm really good.
Good.
I was going to say this isn't normal. I'm cameraman. I don't normally get behind the camera.
Well, do you know what? We've been, you know, there's a bit of thing that goes on in the field from now and, you know, conversation that says, got to get that guy in front of a camera. You know?
No.
Got to do it.
it's all about the boy. It's not about me.
I know it is, but you're such an instrumental part in bringing that forward. We have to know who you are and why you do it and what is happening. What's happening in the world of Paparazzi Daddy and Mr. Paddymeister? What is going on? What's new?
He's continuing his run of luck, Paul. I mean, he's just ridiculous. I mean, whenever I go out with him, he's a miserable little sod. And then all of a sudden he'll go and find something like he did on Sunday. And I don't know if
you've got a picture to share, Andy, because that was that little. I initially thought that was a Saxon brooch, but as identified, was it Julian that identified it as a second-century Roman dress brooch? Is that right?
It was a, what did he call it? A Romano disc brooch from the 2nd century. And I don't know. I don't know how I can bring up a picture of that. I don't know whether you can, Roasanne, but oh my God, it was amazing. It was amazing. The colour on it was incredible. When he dug it, so I got it on a live dig as well because I haven't released a video on it, and it was so funny. It was so funny because before we were getting really excited because he dug down and he called me over and he went, Daddy, I think I found something really interesting. He said, I think I've got a hoard. I went, yeah, shut up. Yeah, whatever.
Okay.
And as he dug down, there was like a you could clearly see it looked like pottery. And he got his pinpointer and he was saying, listen. And you could of course hear it going, making the noise. And then he tapped it and it was hollow. And then I started thinking, bloody hell, it is a hoard. It's like, no way, go on, Paddy. And I got it and I was filming it. I was thinking, oh, no way, it's a hoard. And what was it? It was a massive spoon. It was a spoon. And it was a huge spoon.
And get him, mate.
I know. And the bit that he was tapping was, of course, the end of the spoon. But it was a really big one. And, it was brown. So it wasn't a silver spoon. It was brown. So, of course, he was tapping it. And, yeah, it was a spoon. So it was hilarious. Oh,
I've forgotten how to share.
Are you trying to share?
Trying to share it on your behalf if you can't show it yourself.
Yeah, I don't know how to do that. I've got no idea how to do that. Because I've got pictures of
picture on your computer.
Yeah, I've just brought it up.
I'm on my phone at the moment, Percy.
So actually open the picture so it's there on your desktop.
I was going to say I'm on my phone at the moment. Oh, you are. Sorry.
StreamYard, push share.
Yep.
Share window.
Share screen. Okay.
Yeah, share screen, and then you've got the choice of Chrome tab or window. If you hit window, there you go.
And for those that haven't seen this, what a find. Look at that. Wow.
It's incredible. It's amazing, isn't it?
Yep.
Let's see
absolutely
if I can
amazing.
go through the pictures.
So yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. So
that gives an indication as to size and whatever else. Incredible.
Paddy looks tired but happy.
Yeah.
That's because Roasanne. That's because he was as grumpy as sin up until that moment. But So carrying on the story, after the spoon episode, and then he gets another signal, and I said, "Come on, we'll film it like that." And it was only a few inches deep. I'm ruining the video now, but
when's it coming out?
I was actually, whilst I was listening, I was multitasking, guys. I was actually editing it as well as listening to you guys as well. So I've been doing it. Probably at the end of the week with a bit of luck. But anyway, he dug it out, and Paddy gassing along, and I thought it was a shotty. and you know what he's like, Paul, as far as he's pretty knowledgeable, and he knows this stuff straight away. And he like picked up this like bit of clump of mud, thinking, yeah, it's another shotty, because this particular field, you know the permission it is. It's Gordon's permission. And for those of you listening, it's a mega Roman field, mega. And so he picks it up, me thinking, oh, it's another bloody shotty. And you get the proper emotional moment, which is brilliant. And I love capturing that when I get a Paddy emotional moment, because he goes, this brooch. And he knew it straight away. And all of a sudden it's like, oh my God, like this. And like I was thinking, go on, Paddy, have a few tears. and he clocked it straight away, and he knew. And of course, when he's cleaning it off, it's just like, oh,
I was a little bit
God.
shocked by that inside information as well, Jason.
I know. I'm editor Jay. Sorry. Yeah. But saying that, he trust me, Jason. He can do it. But if I leave it to him, he'd probably get a video out every 6 months, because he's more interested in playing, you know, whatever he does, Fortnite or whatever. He'd rather do that than edit videos.
Guys, Fortnite's still around.
Yeah.
That's donkey's years old, isn't it?
People make good money from Fortnite, you know.
Wow.
Yeah, it turns them into zombies, Roasanne.
But is you know, I did see that posted up, and it's one of those unique finds. The color blue comes out. I immediately thought Saxon, but you know, as soon as what is Jules's second name? I got to
Julian Evan Hart, isn't it? Something.
Yeah. So you know, he immediately, you know, sort of jumped on it and gave his ID, 2nd century Roman.
And then some other fella, and I forget the guy's name now, gave a really detailed description.
After me, Jason.
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
How these animals survive so well on it?
Percy, I think it's to do with this particular field. So we live in Hampshire, and a lot of the fields are a limestone. And when you get those limestone fields, the alkaline chalkiness, it definitely keeps the coins in really mint condition. Because when you do get just normal bronzes, they come out absolutely mint. Whereas, of course, when you get on pasture fields where there's been animals and that, where it's all acidic, it ruins them, doesn't it?
Same with sand-based soils as well.
Yeah.
Eats it away.
Yeah. But yeah, no, going back to you, Paul, I mean, yeah, he's just carrying on, really. I mean, he's 12 years old, and he's just been incredible.
Yeah, and it's good to see, you know, out with Garrett, you know, and doing what he was doing with Derbyshire and all that kind of stuff. That, you know, that was good to watch.
What a nice guy he is.
Yeah, Garrett. Yeah,
he's lovely. We've been out with him a couple of times, so we've stayed up at his, and he came and stayed down with us a few weeks ago.
Yeah.
Just such a nice guy. Makes bloody good videos as well, doesn't he?
Yeah. So Andy, just use the opportunity, plug it, get the subs, put it out there, put the link up, type it in, and
do you know? I mean, I will, and then I'll kiss you all goodnight. But it's funny, isn't it? Just on the whole YouTube thing. I mean, we haven't posted a lot lately because Patrick he's been doing a lot of schooling. We've had a lot going on personally, you know, and life gets in the way sometimes, doesn't it? And it's amazing how,
of course it does, yeah.
Your subs just literally drop off a cliff if you're not actively. Yeah. I was talking to Marcus earlier, Notch to 11, another awesome guy. Plug there for you, Marcus. But it's amazing if you don't keep getting the videos out on a regular basis. It's amazing how quickly your your subs dry up, don't they? But and we're back on it. Paddy's back on it, and we're going to get going.
On top of that, you can get the vids out. You can make them as regular as clockwork. But for those on the receiving end, it's real hard work to keep up watching the people that you sub.
I know.
And you know, thinking back before Christmas, when we had that impromptu phone call, do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And me trying to explain why I'm not out and about for 5 or 6 months or whatever it was. It's just work has taken over. I just haven't got the time to get out. I haven't got the time to get out and and do a vid. And before you know it, 6 months go by. Then it's July. Another
Thank
year's
you,
gone by.
Jason, for sharing
It's
Paddy's.
but it's
Paddy's
so
link.
difficult to catch up with other people's videos that you enjoy and the channels that you subscribe to. And before you know it, everything that turns up in my watch it later, I've literally got well over 100 videos in there waiting to watch. When do you get the time to watch it?
Yeah.
And that's kind of it's sad but true. That's the
I'm
reality of it.
I'm going to say something quite emotional now, and I'm not going to get tearful, but I might get a little bit tearful. So
I'll kick you if you get tearful.
well, Paddy and I go out with Gordon, as you know, and
he's a brilliant fella.
He is a brilliant fella, and I don't know whether I should say that or not, but I'm going to. Carly's telling me I shouldn't, but
No, you shouldn't.
No,
you shouldn't.
I won't say it.
No.
But anyway, let's just say that I love going out with Gordon, and I love going out with
brilliant. Yes.
And
what you're trying to say, Andy,
time.
will come when the time is appropriate.
Gordon needs to do that.
Yeah, and what I meant to say is that those times are special, guys. Those times are really special.
I know what it is you're trying to say, mate. I know, we.
It's a really, really, and I love what Paddy and Gordon have got. The banter between them. I think it's brilliant, and I love the fact. I just like watching those two out on the field. It's brilliant. Love it. Yeah. It's really special, and yeah. You know what I'm trying to say. It's just awesome time, and I love spending time with those guys. It's awesome.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
And don't get me wrong. How many years now? That I've known Gordon. I got to know yourself and Paddy over maybe the last 2 years, I think, or 3 years maybe.
Yeah.
And totally identifying with what you say. There's been times when we've been on the field together and you go off. Fine. Been times when you've been on the field and you're a close-knit unit and you're doing what you do and you got the banter and having a great laugh. You got the times on the field where Gordon's completely, wow, he's found the special piece.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? It is
Andy,
what it's all about.
When you see Gordon next, Andy, just so you know, Roasanne said, when is she going to come out on your permission? I want to find some Roman.
Well, listen, you both. Paddy and I have got. We've got permission, which you're both welcome to come on. Of which is a really good. So the video we did only last night, which we released, is from that permission, and it's a really good field. It's about 70 acres. And it's near us.
Is that the one just up the road? Yeah.
Yeah. It's out towards Alton Way, and anyway, long story short, it's absolutely stacked full of stuff. We've had loads of good stuff out there. I was looking at your pieces earlier, Percy. I had a zoomorphic strap end from there. We also and those bits from the video that I released last night were from that field as well, and it's one of those fields you just don't know what you're going to get. You've got no idea what you're going to get on there. It can be really old stuff, dating through all of the centuries. But listen, you guys are more than welcome. I'm pretty sure that the farmer, who I know pretty well now, would be okay. And if you guys want to come out with me, Paddy and Gordon, I'm sure we can arrange that. No problem.
Well, we'll have to pen it in sometime, and no doubt it'll be a vid to remember.
Yeah. That'll be awesome. It's been a long time, hasn't it? So,
well, you've got my number. Just send me a message saying we're going out, and I'll tell you if I can come.
No worries. Well, I've got both of your numbers, haven't I? So So look, guys, I will sign off now, and thank you so much for inviting me in. As I said, this is not normal. I'm normally behind the camera on it, but
You need to
it's
be
nice.
the other
I
side
wanted
more
to
often,
come
though,
on and say
Andy.
hello.
You do.
Hey?
You need to show your face the other side a little bit more often. All right.
No.
Yes, you do.
No, I know.
Come
I know
on.
you know me well, but that's not me. I don't do it for that. I do it because, you know, I like Patrick doing it. Patrick's great.
And it's called Paddy Detects, so you know,
True.
Andy's just the cameraman.
I am just the cameraman. Everyone knows me as the cameraman, but it's all about my son. And you know, I will plug him. I think he's amazing. I think he's so knowledgeable for someone so young, and he's got such a passion for it. And you know what, guys, if you can sub him, awesome. And I will sub you back. And Percy, I've subbed you tonight, mate, and I'm happy to sub everyone else on the channel as well.
Thank you. I've got Paddy as one of my channels that I watch. I've subbed to him. He's doing a sterling job.
Top man, Percy. Top man.
Right. Have a good evening then, Andy.
Nice one, Andy.
And you guys, and lovely to see you all. And
Yeah.
I will make sure I join your Tuesday night live all the time.
Yeah.
It's great.
Please
It's good
do.
to talk. All righty.
And
always
all the
is.
best to the rest of the household as well, buddy.
Yeah, love to you all.
All right.
Take care. See you later.
All the best to you.
Bye.
Take it
Bye.
easy. Wow.
There you go.
Yeah.
The cameraman's face.
Right.
Yeah, I'll
Anyone
touch
else
the
in the
link up.
background? Quickly.
I ought to say my good nights as well. You're on a 2-hour window, did you say?
No, he didn't.
No?
Well, you can keep going, but I'm
You're still rolling, are you?
He
you
is.
can roll all night.
Rolling.
Yeah. We'll have to get the bootlegs out, Percy. You know.
The old 7-inch vinyl out, do a punk
Yeah,
night.
we go for, Sid at Paris and and all that kind of stuff. Do you know what I mean?
Good old days. When it was proper music.
Yeah, but those days are long gone, unfortunately. But great memories. Do you know what? 2 hours just fly by, don't they? Where's it gone?
I know.
I
I was
can't
just
believe
saying
it.
with my mic muted that Marcus is most probably in bed, so he won't come and join us.
Mark, yeah, he did mention in the last chat that he didn't want to join because he was in bed.
Yeah.
Just pull the covers over, Marcus. You'll be fine, mate.
Or not. We're all grown ups. It's gone past 9 o'clock. We're fine.
It's all about the camera angle, Marcus. Show what you want to show, mate. But you're more than welcome in.
It's been so natural. There's been no hiccups along the way.
The only thing that I'm struggling with is in the right hand corner. I can see I can see the chat, and I'm really grateful to Roasanne for picking up on that, because naturally, when you've got somebody that you're trying to talk to, your attention is on that person. You're not deviating between who you're talking to and what chat is coming in. So I'm grateful that there's Roasanne in the background that's posting the the comments up. Obviously I'll play it back and go through the entirety of the comments. And
oh, my little stalker's in the background. Here we go.
Little stalker. I've been called a lot for that.
How are you, fella?
Oh, I'm all right. How are you?
Yeah, all right, buddy. All
Just have to excuse me. I'm just going to go into the studio. The kitchen. Into the kitchen. Yeah. Good show. I enjoyed watching that.
Well, do you know what, mate? You've got to start somewhere, and it's it makes you appreciate how much technical hard work goes into sort of behind the scenes of what it is we all watch on a Friday, Wednesday, Sunday.
Oh, there ain't nothing. There ain't none of that on a Friday and Saturday, mate. We just wing it. We just.
Did you manage to flick between the two, Jace?
What, tonight?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I had you on this phone and I had Kev's on the tablet. So I can multitask and I can dedicate to lots of different people. If a third one went live, then I'd have struggled with that one.
You have to grab the missus' phone.
Yeah, oh god, hell no! She uses that to read a book in the bath.
You got a smart TV?
Yeah, yeah.
You use that as your primary. Phone
I'll
as
tell you what,
secondary.
if I
tablet
do
is
that,
just
I'm going to have to get a photograph of it and then put it onto YouTube. Like that would be dedication to the extreme, wouldn't it? I'm watching 3 different channels at the same time.
So it's common sense, mate. You then kick the family out of the living room into the kitchen. They can use your existing studio as their living room. You take over the living room as your studio. You know.
Right, I used
Smart
to
TV, big
basically
screen.
go for a walk. Used to
Grandad on Lonely Fools and Horses. He used to have 3 tellies on the go, didn't he?
see that's where I used to sit there.
Bloody hell!
And there you can see, look, you got my. That's me in the background there, look. So that's what I always had behind me. But it was all right when it was early evening, and once Aaron went to bed, my voice is very low and loud. So basically, I got kicked into the kitchen, and then I used to sit down and used to put my tablet on there, and then this is the view that you had. So I was like that.
Yeah.
But then I thought, bugger it, I'm actually going to go and park it all up, fire up the laptop, and it sits on top of the cooker now. So on a Friday, I get home before the wife, and I'm responsible for cooking the tea. So I have to make sure I cook the tea early, so the hobs are not hot when I put the laptop on it.
Yeah, got you.
But that's it. This is my studio, and it's ideally I'd like to be doing it in another room in the house, but we just haven't got the room to do it because it is a little bit echoey in the kitchen. But I've asked her a couple of times whether I can staple some egg boxes around the kitchen to dull the noise. She ain't having that. She's not having that.
I wonder why.
I reckon it would look a bit, classy, especially if we did it orange. If we painted them orange, it wouldn't be so bad, would it?
Yeah, okay. I think I'm with your wife on this one.
Just no fun.
I think you should just get a shed.
Funny, mate, but
Have you not
I'm
got a
with them as
garden?
well.
Yeah, we've got a garden. We've got 2 sheds, but
Empty one out.
We can't, because like the one is the hobby shed. That's got like the drills. We got scroll saws, glue machines, and everything in there. And then in the other shed was my old eBay shed, which has got loads of stuff from when I used to sell a lot on eBay. And since I discovered detecting, that just took a back burner, and it's all out there.
What was it you used to sell?
Anything. I used to just research. Ring pools. No, I collect them. Once I've got enough, then I can sell them as a bulk lot. You see, look.
Yeah, Jace, I'm after the Kestrel 1999. The Super Brew variety, but it's got to be the gold edition.
I'll keep my eyes open for it.
Yeah.
Is that's the old ones of the beaver tail, isn't it?
No, it's the push one. You've got to push it in and take. Yeah.
The modern ones then.
Yeah.
I really want a Tizer 83. I really want that top of my list.
Might be able to help you out with that. In fact,
he's dropped it, Annie. You haven't lost it like I lost my hammered coin.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, it was my second. It was my second hammered coin, because the first one I found, there was a lot of swearing in the video because I was just so ecstatic about finding a hammered.
Jace, just like me, how do you deal with Tourette's?
How did you lose it?
How do you deal with Tourette's on the field?
Tourette's?
Yeah.
I'm a different person because I started off, when I first started doing the videos, I started off doing the videos as, share your finds. And then basically, if people could spot something, I was doing something wrong in the field with the simplex, they could leave any tips in the comments. And that's how it all started. And then once I thought, well, this ain't too bad. There were some people subbing to me, and I think Jamie and Rachel were one of the early ones from Treasure Rangers. They were one of the early ones to sub to me. So I'm sort of like started following them and watching more different channels. And I thought, well, how do I go about putting myself out there? So I tried a few different things, tried different characterisms. I tried a bit of being a bit funny. Some of the YouTubers I watch, they use a bit of bad language. And it just soon dawned on me that just be yourself.
And that was the original question. How do you deal with the Tourette's? When you've got a live camera going and you find something, even if it's shit, even if you bring up, let's just say that you found your Kestrel 1983 on a limited edition copper bronze color, right?
Yeah.
You were just going to F and blind all the way through it. But how do you deal with it? How are you going to put that out to your audience?
Well, I tried covering over some minor words like shit, but the bleeps I put over it aren't loud enough to cover it all. It just masks it a little bit. I think it was more of a case because it's after 9 o'clock now, isn't it? So
yes, it is.
When I found my first hammer,
it's nearly 9 a.m.
When I found the first hammer, I was talking. I had this chunk of soil in me hands, and I said, "Oh, there's the farmer's over there, and he's just about to start ploughing, so I better get a move on and get." And I said, "Oh well, I can see an edge here," and I cracked it open. I was like, "Oh my god, is that? Right. Oh my fucking god! Oh, I got my first fucking hammered! Oh my fucking hand!" I was. But
this is it. We've all done it, and
that was like a proper reaction, heat in the moment, and I think it was more to do with the fact that I want to do. Although we have to put that disclaimer that it's not made for kids, our videos, but you have to try and make sure that they're family friendly. And so basically, I worked on it a bit more, so that I think the best reaction would be when I found my last hammered, which was that was it Charles I shilling back last year. And basically, as soon as I had a little glimpse of the silver and I pulled it, lifted it over, it was a woo, and that's pretty much what it is now. If I find a bucket list, it is a woo, and that's it. Now. It just takes a little bit because I swear at work like a trooper. I really do. And swearing is my second language. But it's just one of those ones I've sort of like managed to sort of like adapt on YouTube where I try not to swear during my videos. When it comes to a live stream, it's a different ballgame, especially on a Friday and a Saturday.
Yeah.
But have you seen there's a couple of Aussies who
PJ.
slap around. That's it.
Metal detecting with PJ. Now he's taken it to a whole new level. He has, and that's what I'm sort of working at. Yeah, it's like, but the amount of subs that he's got, he adds a new dimension to the metal detecting hobby. It's not all serious. He likes to have a bit of a joke about it, and some people don't like it. But for somebody who's approaching 2,000 subs, he ain't doing too bad at it.
Have you got a mod in the room that can hit Tav Maloki? Spam him.
What was that? What did Rob say? Because I can't see the chat.
I've just blocked him.
Who, Rob Random?
No, not Rob.
Nearly hit Rob, but.
Did you not see it come up on screen?
I was reading it. I'm a slow reader.
Oh.
I'm nearly as slow as Tezza.
The cat sat on the.
And now you can hear why he got moved into the kitchen. But Rob's another one of those channels that I sort of like latched onto because Rob's my kind of bloke. And we got invited onto a Canadian's live stream to talk about the Simplex because we both use the Simplex and we represent in the UK. He had another one from America. I think there was somebody from Australia as well. And the live stream, we got booted from the live stream because Well, you know, the talk.
Were
You know,
just swearing?
No, well, you know, when the talk got on to like, what is it you like about the Simplex? And you know, I was saying that I like the shaft on the Simplex. I like a straight shaft. I don't like the one with the kink in it. And I was trying to be like all professional because that's that. I do like
it's pros and cons, though, isn't it, mate? You know, some people do, some people don't.
Yeah. And then Rob was on there, and basically, you know, Rob was there, sort of like rolling a fat one and spliffing it up, and he was saying, "God knows that." And the next thing, I think the host got a private message saying, "Right, okay, we're going to have to leave now because obviously this isn't really the sort of thing that we want to be watching." And what we tend to forget is that Canada was behind, so he showed his show at a different time to accommodate us, but it was also Canadian Thanksgiving. And you know, Rob's been on with Deej, and he lasted a whole hour without swearing. I've been on with some, and I've not swear. It's just that when me and Rob get together, and some of the others get together, it's a totally different ball game, and you know, we just let loose.
Yeah, but there's magic and magic, isn't there? You know, we all want.
Hey, little man, what you doing?
It's little one, Aaron.
Aaron.
Hello, Aaron.
What you
I
doing?
said hello.
This summer night.
It's half term.
Oh, is it after?
Of course it is. Yeah.
Yeah, so different parts of the country get different.
Everybody, take good care of this beautiful head.
Yeah.
Gotta love him.
Don't forget, guys, check out the email addresses, get our addresses, send the stickers in so we can get some, you know, sticker packs together so we can start some giveaways. And
I would do, but Roasanne doesn't want hers. She doesn't want my stickers.
I said it because I'll need to give you my address.
You live too far away to come and knock on your window at 2 a.m.
I'll give you some of Jason's when I see you.
Yeah, all right then. Good idea, Paul.
I'll send them to Paul because I got Paul's address. I'll send some to Paul for a sticker pack, and I'll even throw in a couple of the old Free Amigo ones. We got those to use before we start dishing out the Four Horsemen ones.
Oh, cool. Okay, cool.
But just you know, just got to improve on it out in the field, Paul. You know, like just work on that Tourette sort of thing, but it is like you said.
But I can't help it. I think I was born with.
You're very good, Paul.
I've got office Tourette. You see, I'm not allowed in the office at work because every time I walk in there, something comes out. And the last time they were nearly on the phone to a customer.
I keep getting grievances against me at work for my language and stuff like that, you know. But it is me.
Do you work in a church?
No.
Oh, well, what's the problem then?
You know, it's customer services based stuff. So when you call people, you know, someone a wanker over the telephone and you know, they're trying to complain, you know, what the fuck is the problem? You know, you haven't got any water, neither have I. What the fuck is the issue? And then you get a grievance coming in, a complaint coming in against you. I'm used to it. But in the field is a totally different story because these things are going out that you're trying your hardest to try and get a bit of an audience for. And you know what? The amount of times where I've tried to film something and said something, and I can't say that. You know,
you got to be very careful if you do film something good and you swear and you have to refilm it. You got to make sure that you don't put the pat the soil over the object. I can edit it out.
I can think of one that got through, and it's on one of Roseanne's videos. We went out on a dig sometime last year,
and you just kept finding fucking buttons.
And I was calling it bucking futtons, right? Just to try and be polite. I got another bucking futton, and she's like, you finding fucking buttons? I'm like, okay, fair enough. And that came out on the vid. Fair enough.
My last video, I had found nothing but trash all day, and everyone around me is finding stuff, and I'm thinking, oh. And then I dig up, and it was a nice big round. I thought, oh, it's a penny. I love pennies, you know. And I flip it. I'm like, oh, I've got a coin. Oh, it's a fucking button. There's nothing worse than a coin or a button that's faking it, pretending to be a coin.
Yeah.
It was massive. I love buttons.
I love coins. If I have a really bad day, one coin will make that hunt. Even if it's a Vicky
you're right.
or George, any pre-decimal coin, you know. And so far, I've got to think back to how long it is since my coin streak started. But it's keeping on going, and that's what I do when I go out there. Just find one coin. Doesn't matter if it's Roman, pre-decimal, or anything else.
Emma's just posted up in the chat that she swears to herself, especially when she's driving. Emma, my dash cam, if I ever release that live, it will put me in prison.
I don't know, you ought to set up another channel, dash cam.
It is horrendous.
Tirades.
Yeah, my Tourette's when I'm driving is and then when I get to work, I'm a totally different person until somebody phones in and they've got water problems and blah de blah. You know what I mean? But yeah, that's funny. She should post that up because we all get it, don't we? You know, beyond the wheel.
I'm all right as long as nobody bothers me. If they leave me alone, if I'm left alone in my bay to do my welding instead of coming up with stupid questions like, "Can you set the welder up for me?" Well, what's the fucking point? I'm only setting the welder up for me. You've got to learn how to set it up. Now, fuck off and leave me alone. That's pretty much what I'm like.
My brother, Chase. You sound just like my brother. He does his welding and you know whatever. He says exactly the same thing.
Fucking apprentices. Anyway, I'll jump off and I'll let somebody else come on.
Cheers,
if you're
Jason.
still staying on.
Yeah.
And, don't we get the invite? When you get the invite down to Paddy's, I'll come and pick you all up and we'll all go down to a collaboration.
Yeah, when we get the invite.
Yeah, I know what that's like. I'm always waiting for an invite from someone. Anyway, take care. And like you said, it's a good stream tonight.
We're slowly running out of acres, mate.
Yeah.
Thank you, Jace.
Keep it up.
All the
See you
best,
again,
buddy.
right?
Take care.
Ta-da.
Take it easy.
See you later.
Right,
Yo, Mark.
I'm going
to
head off and hit the sack as well, I'm afraid. I've got to be up at 5:30.
Stupid o'clock. I know.
Yeah.
It comes to us all, Percy. It's not my favourite time of the day getting up, but the cats wake me up at exactly the same time every morning. Doesn't matter what time of the year it is. 5 o'clock every morning. That's when they need feeding.
Oh, I don't mind the mornings. It's the best part of the day, the mornings.
Yeah, I wish I could go back to bed after it, but there's no chance.
It's been really good to have you on, Percy.
Yeah.
Well, thank you very much for inviting me and letting me have a chat with you.
That's all right.
Really enjoyed it.
There's so much more I wanted to ask you, Percy, but it'll come in the course of time, mate. It's 2 hours just flies by.
Indeed,
you know, it really does fly by quickly.
Hey, Mark, I'm going to send you
much
a link
appreciated,
if you want to
Percy.
jump on.
Okay, all the best with future shows.
Take care, buddy.
Happy hunting in the fields.
You too.
You
all
too.
The best, bud.
Stay lucky.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, I'd love to get Mark on to talk about his ghost hunting.
Mark, got a link?
I've stuck one in the chat. But we'll wait and see if he comes on. Come on, Mark. Come on.
That was, you know, that I'm not sure how long you stayed for last night, but it was. It's that kind of stuff. I've got to say, it's right up my street. I love anything to do with paranormal, ghost hunting, the unusual, and blah de blah. But as tongue in cheek as it was, I loved it. It was good. It was funny. There was moments in there that made you kind of think, "Whoa, what is that going on in the background there?" But the chat made it. I'm not sure if you're following all the chat, but the chat made it a fantastic place to be. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It really was funny.
It was.
And I don't know. I had to leave at one point because I spat beer out, and I don't know what provoked it. Somebody posted something up, and I reciprocated by posting up. I think they were trying to say, "Can you get this person to say so and so in your ghost hunt? Get them to say this." And for whatever reason, I said, "Can you get them to sing the White Cliffs of Dover?" And when I saw it typed up, knowing that they were airmen in World War II, a spat beer everywhere, had to come out of it, clean the screen off.
I can't hear you anymore, Paul.
What
have you done?
I don't know. Can you hear me now? Am I
It's
here?
not me, is it? Might have been me. Can everyone else hear him? Because I can't hear him. Someone in the chat, tell me if you can hear Paul.
Hello?
Paul, say something.
Hello. Testicles. 1, 2, 3. Testicles.
No.
1, 2, 3. No?
Oh, it must be me. What have I done?
I don't know.
I don't know what
No
I've
idea.
done. No, they can hear both of us, Paul, so it's not... Oh, I just can't... Right.
Mark,
Hang
you
on.
jumping in? Let me put a link up. It's Roasanne that keeps muting me. That's the problem. Roasanne keeps hitting the mute your host button. At least
You're back?
that's what's coming up on my screen anyway. Your host, muted you.
I did not.
You bloody well did.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I did.
You're right there, Rob. Christ.
Yeah,
Ted and his buttons. That does
pushing
make
too
me
many
laugh.
buttons.
Yeah.
I'm like,
Fortunately,
what have I done? Oh, let's just push everything.
fortunately, there's only a handful of buttons in here to deal with. But if you get into the full sub, it's a little bit of a different story. So anyway, should we post up the link, see if somebody else wants to come in and have a...
Anyone want to come and have a chat? Mark? Is there anybody there?
Hello.
I know. I loved watching that ghost hunt thing, but the noise, it started doing my head in. I couldn't concentrate on the live chat that was going on, the screen, and trying to listen to whatever dongly thing he had, and I was like, oh.
But do you know what? Oh shit.
Wait,
He
spilt your
had some
wine?
decent... No, I've clutching onto that. I dropped this, which is my
Mute button.
Mute button. Yeah. He had some decent kit, and I know in previous chats we talked about Ren pods and laser grids and all that kind of stuff, and he actually had some Ren pods, which is fantastic. Those things. That's the kind of stuff you see in those ghost hunters on Sky TV and Aaron and what's his face? I can't remember their names now. Zach, what's his name? Zach.
I don't
Zach
know.
and Aaron. Yeah,
I don't know.
and they spend fortune on all this kit, but it does chuck out stuff.
It was when he was saying things like, touch me.
Oh, touch me.
Touch me. If you're there,
Yeah.
touch me.
That a Sam Fox hit? No, not a hit. Sorry, it wasn't a hit, was it, Sam Fox? It was a flop.
No, was it not a hit? I thought it was a hit.
No, it was a bloody flop.
I loved that song.
Yeah. Mr. Claypole, Rent a Ghost. Do you remember that? Yeah, Mr. Claypole. Who remembers the Clifton House mystery? Anyone remember that?
Jesus, what
Circa
century was that?
77, 78, I think it was. It was before Rent a Ghost came out.
I think I was still watching Finger Bob.
Zach Bagan, Scott, you got it. Yeah, Zach. I do appreciate those guys and Aaron and the other bloke who's a spare part in the background.
Did he? Aaron wrote a book on ghosts.
If he has, I've not aware of it. I know he does subsidiary stuff outside of the Ghost Hunters or whatever it's called, or Ghost Adventures, isn't it? Yeah.
What's that all about?
Gotta finish this one if it kills me.
Yeah, any attention when you're single, Roasanne? Ah, here he is.
I am here. I've had to go and put this on. Hanging out.
I thought to myself,
good evening, Mark.
but is getting
Good
dressed.
evening, Paul. How you doing, my mate? Roseanne, how are you?
I'm all right, buddy. I'm all right.
I'm good. All the better for seeing you.
Oh,
So
bless you.
So the ghost didn't touch you then?
You got no scars, mate? You got no burns? You got no cow bites anywhere or anything like that?
Well, I'll tell you what, Paul. You need to go and see JTB, John the Brave. I can't remember what his. I've been watching it tonight because he's live with us. So he's showing us from his side, if you know what I mean. And he's got a hell of a lot of followers.
No, hold on a minute. Jace, this guy's from Lincoln. He can't talk slowly.
I can't. I just go.
Just all you need to do is to click on click on the cog and slow it down to half speed, and then you'll be all right, mate. All right.
I reckon I'm just hyperactive, and I just want answers all the time. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's what Mark was telling me off last night. Just sit down, shut the fuck up. Okay.
But you know what? These live things, particularly when you've got lag and you've got you've got other stuff going on. There was things going on in the background which are quite interesting to watch. Like, there was specks of light.
I watched it again. I watched it live.
I was flicking my screen at one stage. I thought I had a dead pixel.
Don't bob
on my
around
monitor,
like that,
and I kept
Paul.
flicking it.
Looks like you're flicking something else.
I was flicking my monitor. Sorry.
I didn't tilt mine down.
Listen, I did start by saying I thought I had a dead pixel on my monitor, so I was flicking it. But Mark, there was definitely stuff going on, and it was captivating, and it was worthwhile watching.
We got
banter in the background was another thing.
Yeah, I mean, we got loads of names and numbers on the necrophonic, what was using on the Bluetooth speaker.
Yeah.
And even JTB came in and started filming us because we was getting how many's in this room, and it was coming up 3, then it said 4. I said JTB said, well, stood out the room, but yeah. And actually JTB got one of us downstairs, said I can smell burning down here.
Yeah.
And he got Gemma downstairs. And Gemma said, yeah, I can smell some kind of burning. Something, but he said, what is it? What do you reckon it is?
And nobody was skinning up.
No
evidence of anyone skinning up at the time.
No. But it's like a burning or like a burnt toast. And now I went down afterwards. And
I remember that, the burnt toast thing.
Yeah. And it was only in a certain bit like this. We could smell that burning. If you move back a couple of paces, there was no burning smell. Exactly in the crew room door, we could smell burning. So it really was.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was just reading Rob. Weird name for you, know?
That's what I call it, Rob. Anyway, millions of other names for it.
Yeah, but it was an interesting night. There's stuff we're picking up now that we didn't know when we were actually live. So I need to go. Kev said I can download his live video. I'm going to go download it, just get the remnants of the live bit, what we did, and I'll have to go through it, and then I'll pop it up as a video.
And where did you get the REM pods from?
No, the REM pod belonged to JTB. His own.
Because I know we had some banter about that beforehand, saying get one of these, get one of those, try that, try the laser grids, try the REM pods, blah, blah. And all of a sudden you got REM pods, and I kind of thought, please tell me you ain't gone out and spent a fucking fortune on REM pods.
No, that was that was John's REM pod. We had there's a couple of experiments what we said we was going to do, but we didn't do. Because they wanted me to go and sit in a room with the headphones on, listening to the necrophonic, and then Gemma and Mark will be in another room, just asking questions, and I'll just be shouting out what the necrophonic was saying to me. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But we are going back to Colby Grange.
Okay. There was interesting sounds like that. You could hear what sounded like stones being thrown.
Oh, you did? Yeah, I heard that a couple of times.
Yeah,
but it wasn't.
I think it's just
I'm not being funny, but
I'm
not being funny. But when I've watched this stuff on TV, where we mentioned Zach Bagans and Aaron and his team, and then you've got Jason, with the Taps team, and obviously you've got Yvette and the team over here. Stone throwing, it's always been considered a little bit of it's too easy to do off camera, and somebody can just shovel a load of grit or stones around. But
exactly that. Well, JTB
was
on his live. He said he was going out. He said, "Do something because I'm leaving the building now." And as he was leaving the building, he said a stone went up, hit the roof, and he said it's got that time for it to hit the floor, hasn't it? So he knew exactly.
Yeah.
And he goes ghost hunting by himself most of the time.
Yeah, brave man.
Yeah, he's a brave man. I tell you,
well, you saw my video. I just called out to some poxy fucking app on the phone, and I shit myself in 2 minutes when it come back with something.
Yeah, and we learned a lot from him last night.
Freaked the hell out of me. That did.
He's a great bloke. Really, is a good bloke. I'll try and find his link to his Facebook page. Exactly what it's called.
But there was vocal names coming out as well. I can remember hearing Pete, Tim.
No, that was Mark. That was
Tim.
Mark who kept shouting for Pete. I was like, Pete's not in the fucking room.
No, Tim. It was Tim, wasn't it?
There was definitely Tim coming out.
It's Tim.
Yeah, Tim, and I thought I heard a Bob or a Ben.
Yes, that was it. But it was a Bob or Ben. But another thing was there's a dog there called Bo.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
so it
and
might
Bo
be Bo.
was
And John says he's picked it up on the SLS, which he picks up like a stick man type figure.
Yep.
When he points it at someone,
Yep.
he says he pointed going around Colby, and he picked up like a little dog figure on the SLS.
Yeah.
And he said last week that's where there was an apparition as well.
Yeah.
So
I tell you what, though, I was, when I was watching that, I was waiting for either yourself or Mark from Treasure Nation to suddenly go into a trance and go, Mary loves Dick. Mary loves Dick. Mary loves Dick. And go into one of those Derek Acora moments. I was just that would have made my day, mate. It really would, And there was another moment as well. I think I posted up. There was such a silence, and there was an eerie silence for about must have been about a minute or so. And I can remember typing up, thinking, Jesus Christ, if anyone farts now, I'm just gonna be gone. I'm just gonna lose the plot because it was so quiet. And sure enough, what was the first thing that came across on the electrostatic and the rent pod was do you know what I mean? But a really high pitched one, I might add.
Yeah.
I just had to go out and have a breather for 10 minutes.
But for us, it was a good night. It was interesting.
Yeah.
And we'll do that again. We'll give that a good 2-3 weeks. We'll do that again because John says sometimes you just get a night where it's just nothing happening. But you can go the next week and it's just
aliens.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that makes sense. It's not going to be active all the time.
No, and what John says is it's normally good when you've got a group of people, loads of people there, because you getting the energy going. You know what I mean? But he loves being by himself. God bless him. He'll just go there by himself in pitch black, and it was pitch bloody black.
Yeah, well, you could see, evidently you could see.
Yeah, and he loves it out there. So bloody hell, you got some balls, mate. I tell you now. Yeah, Mark's just saying, look, 2 stones that landed near me were off camera, and there was another one what flew to the left of me because Gemma turned the phone to it. So there was something happening.
Now, a few people also mentioned in the chat that they could see orbs.
Right, we have to be a bit careful on that. I think we debunked most of them because we're looking out the window. There is a back road going onto a main road, so it might be.
Yeah.
And I think they said this. I think Kev said he saw one going from right to left, going across. But that would have been car headlights on the back road.
Right.
To a main road, I think.
I'm going to go back when I get 2 minutes, Mark. I'm going to go back through it.
Yeah.
And I'll send you a timestamp to something that I thought was an orb, which was, I think, what Kieran O'Keefe, if you remember who Kieran O'Keefe was, he would have called a moth flying amongst. But quite clear, you could see what was like a white smear, just gradually floating. It wasn't floating in a line; it was just randomly going around the place.
Oh, cool. Send me a time.
You know, I'm going to go back through the timestamp because it was during the time when you had the lights out and you had the 2 REM pods down in the corner, and I think they were red LEDs on the ground, and you had green LEDs above it. And then you had
that would be the REM pod from JTB, and we had the EMF machine in the corner. Yeah,
and then you had 2 sort of blue lights slightly to the left of that, and then
that
a
was
blue
from
light
my,
down in
from my head torch.
Yeah. Now, a bit right to center of the screen where those 2 REM pods were, from the right-hand corner comes just a gradual. Do you know what? I'm going to play it back, and I'm not going to see it, and it's going to be down to that was floating around in the air, wasn't it? I'm going to look like an absolute wanker. I can see it. It's going to be my own cat fluff that's floating around in the air that happened to come down across screen that time. I swear I saw it though, Mark.
Yeah,
I swear I saw it.
As a side road between the A15 and wherever else. It's a car headlight. But it
wasn't. This wasn't quick like a car headlight. This was.
Send me it, Paul, and then we'll have a look.
Yeah, I will. I'll send you the timestamp. All right.
All right, no worries. That's something to look at then, because I think I'll just I'm going to do a bit of a. I think I'll do the video of when we're doing the necrophonic with JTB with John. So I'll make a nice little video because it's got. I'm going to ask him if we can use his footage and my footage together. And I'll put out a little video, 10-minute video. I think it's 10 minutes we was doing it anyway. So yeah, that would be quite cool. And we're getting some good names coming up. Like Roseanne said, Tim.
Yeah, Tim and
and it came up twice, Tim, didn't it?
Yeah, and there was an array of voices as well. There was a mixture of male voices, female voices.
Yeah, well, we did ask John about the female voices. He said there's definitely no females here, but he says you have to be careful with the necrophonic because it kind of loops itself. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's why 3 times in a row, there was like a woman's voice, like kind of wailing, wasn't there, whatever, coming through. So
yeah, that was one of the spooky ones. It was kind of woo.
It was. I'll tell you what, John. If you put, sorry, Paul. If you put the headphones on, which we didn't do.
Mark, I get called all sorts of weird shit. You call me anything you like, mate.
I'll tell you what, wanker. When we put the headphones on.
That's not very nice.
Yeah. You hear that necrophonics though, Paul, through the headphones. Weird.
Yeah, it was just some really bizarre.
He's really bizarre. Right.
But it was really good fun.
StreamYard, mate. I can override that fucker, no problem.
And do you know what, Mark? One of the key things was the build up over the 3 weeks before it.
Yes.
And kept watching Kev was posting it up, you were posting it up, and I think, a few others were posting up the promotional kind of 90-minute video, and it was just building up and building up and building up, and then all of a sudden, you're into it.
Disaster.
So did anybody get touched last night?
I think Gemma did, but we can't go into that one.
So no one felt a presence.
So we're going back to Gemma again, aren't we?
No.
No, there's no kind of that, like John said, it can be a lull of nothing. Just be very quiet.
Rob, itchy ass.
And then that, like John says, like last week, there was like a full apparition what they saw. So it's just getting there on the right night, I suppose, and how it goes. I said we're still learning. John gave us loads of pointers last night. Obviously, we do what Kev says. We'll all have earpieces in with separate microphones, so we're not getting no feedback. So it's a bit of a learning curve.
The other team who are there, do they have their own channel?
Oh yes, I'm trying to get it to you. He does a lot of lives on Facebook. He's got 87,000 followers. John, who was there last night, he's got three. I think there's three of them, but John was by himself last night because we shit ourselves because we were filming away. I think before we went on live, and this bloke started walking in. Hello, I thought, what the fuck are you?
Were you expecting him though?
The room. How are you, mate? Oh,
you weren't expecting them, Mark, no?
No, because it's one of them places where you just go into. But it's
all right.
There's loads of paranormal groups go into that Colby Grange.
Yeah,
it's weird. Totally weird.
It's a bit like
he's coming through with his torch. Hello.
It's a bit like some of the Urbex stuff I watch, and the guys, team of 5 or something like that, they'll go into an old mansion house somewhere or underground and split up, and what happens inevitably, they come up against another Urbex group and it scares the hell out of everybody.
It's just totally weird the way he just walked in and just thought, what the fuck's this?
Yeah. I'd love to have a go at doing all of that at some point, that all this Urbex stuff and going into abandoned buildings and properties and stuff like that. There was one that happened up here a couple of years ago on some of the older shot ranges, some of the underground military buildings, and my Christ, I was absolutely gobsmacked with what is underground.
Really?
Yeah, I will share it with you, Roasanne, because you would never believe it. It was like, Jesus Christ, this is something out of some science fiction movie. And it was all lit up, and it was, my God, this ground hasn't been used for 15, 20 plus years. Nobody's on it.
So what Mark's just saying there, look, Paul and Roseanne, Ghost Encounters Global on Facebook. And you will see obviously you got to join his group. He'll be a requested group because he's private.
Yeah.
He'll let you join, and then you'll see that it's part of his video, his live stream where we were on it. Yeah.
I'm just gonna have a look at you guys keep talking. I'm gonna have a look in the background to see who the guy is I follow specifically. He's a Welsh guy. He goes nationally, internationally. Hey?
Ghost hunting with Boyle.
Yeah. Yeah. Me and my pet wasp, we go out for let's have a look. Let's see what we got here.
Rob.
I know, that's what I was just reading.
That's Gemma gone then, isn't it, mate? She did well last night because she went down with JTB, John, because John said he smelt toast next to the crew room. Yeah, toast burning.
Yeah.
So she went down and she could smell it as well. Then I went down after Gemma and I could just about smell the burning toast or burning something. It just in a little bit like that, you know what I mean? And you walk backwards, you walk forward, you couldn't smell it, but it's just between the doorway. So it's all weird stuff happening. Totally weird.
I'll post that up in the chat as well, Mark. But it's a Welsh guy known as the Secret Vault. Been around for years, and you know, when I saw him, it's not far from where I'm living, and this shit is underground.
Yeah.
And it was like this huge complex of, you know, for want of a better phrase, it looked like silos underneath the ground. That's what it looked like.
All right. Yeah.
You know. But anyway, Secret Vault. He's classic. He's always getting arrested, which is quite funny.
Is he on YouTube? Is he?
Yeah. So that's his channel, The Secret Vault. I've just posted up there in the chat.
I was going to check that out.
He does live streams as well. But yeah, he gets into some amazing places, some really wacky abandoned buildings, and you kind of think, whoa.
Oh, 42.3 thousand subscribers.
That's about right, yeah.
Bloody hell, yeah.
Yeah,
I'm going to subscribe to him then, yeah.
Yeah. And he's from back in my hometown in Barry, South Wales. Gavin and Stacey Land. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Draclo Bunker.
Yeah.
My voice is going.
Griff.
Was you screaming too much last night, Roseanne?
Henry, you treasure those days with Grandma, mate. You know.
Don't do things like that.
Doesn't last forever, unfortunately.
She
Treasure
says.
those days, buddy.
I am a lady.
I'm a lady, you know. I do ladies things.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying, Robbie. You know, he does get trolls like no one's business. But I don't know. I kind of like his content.
Hi, Henry, mate. Good finds. How you doing, bud?
He gets bugged out by people in his live streams and blah de blah. But love it. The Secret Vault. You know, Robbie's just posting up that he's got his fair share of trolls, like everyone else has. You know,
it's on the whole lives, isn't it?
Yeah.
Have you got mods on your channel now, then, Paul?
No, why? What's going on?
Why?
Because you get yeah, why? Obviously, I'm on the StreamYard, so I can't see on the YouTube if you got mods on there. What?
We were chatting about this last night, and gradually, as it progressed this evening, we did put one or two on, but it makes perfect sense to add a couple more.
Yeah,
Jason's on there. He's a mod.
I've still got my Parker. I've still got my Safe Rest. I've still got me.
Yeah, get as many as you can on, Paul, mate.
I know it makes sense to do it because it's there's been one or two things that have been posted up previously, which
I know Roseanne
sadly
has a backlog, but you know we need to keep them off, don't we, mate?
Yeah.
So I need to know, how do I make people mods on there?
Okay, you need to, when you go in live, Roseanne.
Yeah.
You need to go onto the YouTube, on your YouTube channel where you go in live, yeah.
Yeah.
And then there's 3 dots up at the side of their name.
Okay.
And that's where it'll say there, add as moderator or whatever it says on there.
Yeah, go to channel, report, block. Yeah.
But
not do any of
obviously,
no, when you're going live, so obviously put your when you're going live on StreamYard. Are you on PC or whatever?
Well, yeah. Well, I've got StreamYard on PC and I'll have YouTube on my phone.
All right. So when you're on StreamYard on your PC, add another page. You know, add another link.
Yeah.
With the plus. Click on YouTube and obviously pause it. And then you should be able to see the chat as you're going live on the YouTube, even though you're on StreamYard. But there'll be 3 little dots next to the name you're looking at on the chat.
But I'm not sure if Roseanne can see that if it's going through my.
No.
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
So I'm just sorting that out in the background, Mark. You keep talking.
Yeah. So exactly. Even though you're on StreamYard, just click the plus sign at the top of the PC, bring up YouTube, bring up your live, pause it, so you're not getting the feedback coming through StreamYard.
Pause it or mute it.
Then,
Because-
mute it as well, just so you don't get the feedback coming through onto StreamYard, because you'll get feedback. And then who's putting the comments up, just click the 3 dots on the right hand side, and it should come up there, add as administrator, basically. So you just add an administrator, and that's your mod done. And you just do it to anybody on the chat then who's there. Just add them as administrator.
Yeah, I get it, Jace.
Yeah. I'm not
Next
sure
week.
what's going on here, but my YouTube is completely frozen. Here we go.
It's still working.
No.
Yes.
Here we go.
No, StreamYard
unfrozen.
StreamYard is different. StreamYard works through YouTube.
StreamYard's working, but my YouTube are completely frozen.
If you take it, are you on PC as well, Paul?
Yeah.
Okay. Click off the YouTube.
Yep. I've reloaded it.
Then bring it back on, and then freeze the picture, and then go to your chat and do it that way.
Yeah. I'm going to go through it now and sort some mods out.
Yeah, you're not wrong, are you?
Yeah, it's a very school day. After last night, Mark told me off last night, so just super hyperactive.
I think lots of people told you off. It was like, can you move the ball? Can you say something? Can you touch someone? Who is it? What's your name?
Yeah. Fucking answer. I don't want to go home. I'm tired.
Can you see my balls? Please touch them.
Yeah. See the balls? Touch the balls.
Touch the balls.
Can you make the balls light up?
Oh. Now, Len. Oh. You sort it out, Paul.
Do you want to
I'm getting there. I've just got a little bit of lag at the moment, Mark. I think StreamYard is taking over my bandwidth at the moment. YouTube is just going.
Yeah, we will, mate.
Are you still working on Wi-Fi? Paul?
Yeah, I haven't got a long enough cable to get all the way through the house.
What
Need
for?
to get a long one.
For Ethernet.
See, my router is actually downstairs, Mark.
Yeah.
And then I've got to come, as I was trying to explain to Roasanne the other night, I've got to come through another 2 rooms.
Yeah.
Upstairs, across the landing, through another 2 rooms, and then back again to where I am.
Really?
So I'm on Wi-Fi.
Paul.
Yes.
You're in the wrong fucking place, mate.
I know.
That's what I said to him. I said, can't you take your laptop to your modem? And he said no, his wife wouldn't like it.
No, it's not that she wouldn't like it. We were just, to be perfectly honest with you, she probably end up being the host and not me. It's that's where the TV is. That's where all the ghost stuff is. That's where all the all the TV that she watches.
Yeah, do what
and
Jason's
there
saying.
isn't.
Do it off your phone.
I tried it off my phone though, didn't I, guys? And it just fucked up completely that time when Tezza invited me on the other week, and it just went absolutely tits up.
No, that was Tezza though. Got to be in it.
All right, blame Tezza then. I'll try it again.
I think Jason is on about going onto YouTube and making everyone monitors. Oh, you've done it anyway.
Just bear with me 2 ticks. Yeah. I'm getting there.
Do it from YouTube. Go and do it from YouTube.
Right, I'm on it.
Yeah, but on your phone.
Yeah, so you can do it on your phone as well. Yeah.
We know what we're on about,
Jace.
Don't we?
I'm not being funny, mate, but I can't see fuck all as it is. I can't see what's on the phone. I've got to put it up on the monitor.
It's nice and large and big.
Yeah.
Done it wrong again, Dad.
Yeah, pretty much.
Marcus,
right, basically what I'm doing is everybody that I recognise as a regular person that I know and contributes well to other pages, other lives, I am just making moderators, okay? So let's go down here. Let's scroll down. And we'll get to people in a minute. You'll see your names come up in blue just in a moment.
No, because I'm on StreamYard. Oh, was that me echoing there?
We are the mods. We are the mods. We are the mods.
And once you've made them mods, we'll be like, okay, so we've been on nearly 3 hours, Paul. Is it time to go?
Yeah.
I don't get up until 7, so I got another couple of hours to go yet.
So how many hours do you get free on when you have a free StreamYard? Is there a certain amount of hours that you can stream for, or
No. It's your. I think the only big StreamYard. It's the amount. You can only have 6 people at once on screen.
it doesn't limit it? Anything
It
else?
doesn't limit your. I think it might do. do.
20 hours free, says
I think it
Jason.
does actually. Yeah, who was saying that?
Jason.
I don't know. I'll pay for mine, so I'm not asked.
All right, I think I'm done. So
you went to work today, did you, Mark?
I was at work today. I was knackered, absolutely knackered.
What do you do?
Industrial cleaning.
Oh, okay.
So it could be anything. I could be doing drainage one day. I could be doing graffiti removal next day. I could be cleaning on the building site next day.
So you're
someone told me you built
scrubber.
Say again. Sorry,
somebody
Roasanne.
told me that you built satellites.
No, he's a professional scrubber.
I'm a scrubber. Yeah, I'm a right scrub. I built what satellites?
Yeah, I don't know. I must have been on a weird smoke that night. I got no idea at all. But I swear somebody told me that you built satellites.
Oh no, I thought you said solar panels.
Yes,
solar panels was another.
Yeah,
thing.
that's included in the job as well. We do solar. Well, I don't know. I'll come off it. We used to do solar farms from start to finish.
Oh, clean them.
No, build them as well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's a massive.
Challenging guy,
Christ, that's a massive thing, that. Building solar farms, Jesus.
It's a lot of work, mate. It's a lot of bloody hard work, I tell you now. Mark cleans
I'm going to ask you, for somebody who's been, Mark, I'm not going to be funny, mate, but I'm going to ask you, for somebody that's been involved in building solar panels, did you not feel guilty for us fuckers who can't detect on that kind of land anymore?
I'll tell you what annoyed me the most, Paul, we did a solar farm in Rugby, yeah? It was 5 fields, and they said the 5th field is a Roman field. I thought, you bastards.
Yeah,
I thought there was nothing about it except build panels on this fucking field. There was no good with the detector with all this fucking shit metal all over the place, you know what I mean? So.
Yeah, I don't work on a Wednesday.
Why?
Have I muted Paul? Why is Paul saying things and not? I can't hear him.
Paul, we can't hear you, mate. If you can hear us, we can't hear you. Stop pressing buttons. No, still can't hear you. No sound.
Hit your head.
Give me a thumbs up, Paul.
Hit
if you
it.
Can hear us,
hit it.
But we can't hear you. Okay,
No,
can't
hear
you.
you.
We can't hear you.
Just hit it.
Well, fuck off then.
Yeah, we can lip read. Fuck off.
No, we can't hear you at all, mate. You're just totally muted. Just check your StreamYard on your settings that you're not muted.
Flick it. Flick it.
Flick the beam.
No.
Yes, I think you're still muted, mate. But it's not coming up as muted.
No.
I don't know why.
Oh, you're back.
You're back again. You're back.
What did you play with?
Yeah,
yes.
Back now.
I'm not telling you. I just happened to
click your mouse.
Play with this thing.
Well, there you go then. Don't play with it. Don't touch it. Must have a dodgy wire in it.
I think so. Yeah. So yeah, I think I've managed to click on a majority of people that I recognise as contributors to other pages and blah 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 blah. That's cool. So the mods.
Yeah, so I don't work on a Wednesday because the group that I was with, Metal Detecting Group, said that they were going to be doing Wednesday digs, Friday digs, and Sunday digs. And we don't really get very many Wednesday digs or Friday digs, which is quite annoying because I shuffled all my clients around to make sure I had availability for them.
Roasanne, can you elaborate on your clients, please?
So I am also a self-employed scrubber.
How are you?
Right, talk amongst yourselves.
I'm not self-employed, but yeah. What is yours all private?
Private homes.
Then?
Yeah.
Oh,
I choose who I work for. You know, I when I first started up, some of the houses I went into, it's like, oh my God, I'm not cleaning this house.
Yeah.
It was like wipe your feet on the way out. You know, it's like, oh,
yeah, that's the one.
Nasty. So yeah, no, and where I live, there's quite a lot of well-off big houses. You know, so yeah.
Just a few.
That's
just
all right.
a few.
You're all right there, then.
Just a few.
I've got to go to. Where have I got to go to tomorrow? I'm going to Warsaw tomorrow. It's for Mears. I don't know if you heard of Mears Housing Association. Yeah,
I got a contract with Mears.
Yeah, so I'm going to Mears. It's in Warsaw, and apparently they've had a pipe burst in the kitchen. So I've got to go and suck all the water up, clean all the kitchen out.
You're a good sucker, then.
Oh, you want to know, Roasanne?
Yeah, most of the houses I go and clean, they have their own cinema room and, you know, outside pools, and it's amazing. Some of the houses, and it takes a day to clean them. So.
Oh, we have some really bad ones. Like Paul said, he knows Mears. So Mears and LHP. I don't think they're down your end. And who else is there? Yeah, LHP, Mears. But
Mears got a national.
It's like a council house where you go and clean it. And you think, oh my God, how do people live in this shit?
Yeah.
The one we've just done, it's taken a week to clear, and then we cleaned it over a couple of days. But this was they had so many cats in there. There was just cat shit everywhere.
Yeah.
Oh my God! Even when I had loads of cats in there was no cat shit everywhere.
Yeah, but the kitchen was like that deep in rubbish.
Ooh.
And you think, what is under this crap? Yeah, I mean, that's that was suits on.
Oh no.
Hats on.
Yeah. You got to get your biohazard stuff ready for all that kind of stuff, mate. I'm used to you know you're talking my language. This is the kind of shit I need to deal with every day, and it's just too much. You know, we had a situation going back about a month ago where, and it was in a particular hostel where somebody had been storing their own feces for weeks.
Nice.
Not using the toilet, but obviously using buckets and bowls and but put it into one big crate. But what people didn't realize, and we only found this out later, is what people didn't realize it was as a result of having tension with the person that lived opposite.
Right. Yeah.
Okay. Now these two people had tension. So when the other person happened to walk up this corridor to go into their own house or their own, their flat, the other person was waiting beyond their door with a complete crate of their own excrement.
Oh God!
And literally just launched it. It went all over that person, but because the door was open, it went completely through. The room over.
Yeah.
Floor, walls, ceilings, bed, you remember the Mr. Bean sketch where he puts the paint on the bomb, or the bomb in the paint, and the bomb goes off? That's what the room was like. It was just, Jesus, what the fucking hell are we going to do in here? You know? And 3 weeks down the line, for the amount of money that it's taken to try and get it properly deeply cleansed and stuff like that, the room has got to be completely written off as a management void, which is going to take another 2 months. Kitchen's got to come out, new kitchen going in.
Yeah, exactly.
Carpet's coming out, new carpet going in.
Was it defogged as well, was it?
Hmm?
Was it defogged as well?
Yeah. And so far, it's cost $4,000 just to get to where we're going.
That's
just
probably
for that
not even
one
half
room.
of it, mate, is it?
Yeah. And it's going to cost probably another £3,500 on top just to get the void works done. Do you know what I mean? And that's just because one person had some sort of grief with another and decided that they were going to, do what they'd done. But my Christ, what a scene we turned up to. You kind of thought, Jesus, how do people live?
I lived under a neighbour from hell before I moved here, and she tried to chuck a bucket of water over me as I was leaving for work. I presume it was water.
Really?
Yes. She didn't like it when I threw petrol in her letterbox.
Yeah.
And told her next time. I squirted petrol through her letterbox and told her next time I'll throw a lighter to follow it.
Yeah. I like your
was like,
style.
Don't try and throw water over me. What's wrong with you?
Here's Marcus, mate.
Night.
There's some good money to be made in cleaning ups, isn't there? Clean ups.
Yeah, and I remember the good. I'm not sure if you remember this, Mark, but donkeys years ago when I was first in this line of work. I'm going back. Bloody hell, probably 30 years ago. It was Agent Orange. Do you remember Agent Orange?
Yeah.
And if you had a dead person on site, that had been dead in their property for 2 months or whatever it might be, and they were just liquid in the room, you call in Agent Orange, and they would come in the forensic suits and block it all off and do what they've done.
We do that now. So.
Yeah, but try getting those, Mark. Try booking those services in now, mate. It's not easy stuff. There's a lot of people rejecting this kind of work.
Oh yeah. I refuse to do it. I won't go in where somebody's died in a house. Yeah. I won't go in. That's not my kind of work. There's
a hell of a lot of people rejecting it. We come across a lot of.
It's good money if you like the bloody stuff, isn't it? It's good money.
Yeah. Well, I tell you what, I'm not saying anything's going to become of it, but ping me your details because it's almost procurement time, mate, and we're looking for suppliers. You know what I'm saying? So. Make a point of doing that.
Scheme, I'm not
and
down below.
Why don't you just stop your camera?
Me? No, I like to do it. I like to keep you in tense mode.
He's going to flash us his willy.
Crazy.
Yes. No, I did live under a neighbour from hell. She was an absolute lunatic. I was only in my 20s and she must have been 45 or something. And she would hang out of her window with a bamboo cane and tap on my window. Be like, what the fuck? What the fuck? What?
Well, it's communal living, isn't it? It's just a way of keeping in touch. It was her way of tapping you up and saying, how you doing? Maybe not. I'm talking bollocks, aren't I? Yeah. I used to live in that kind of environment as well, and there were some crazy wankers where I used to live. And yeah, people used to invite themselves around at 1 o'clock in the morning with beer and stuff like that. Who the hell are you?
No, I lived, it was Masonette, so, and she was, it was my first council place, and she was known to be the local nutter.
Okay, well that's different.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know.
Yeah. I I used to live in a place which is
Night,
featured
Griff. See you.
in. Henry, take care, mate. Thanks for
joining
popping in,
us,
buddy. I used to live in going back to 88, 89. I used to live in a block of flats that is featured in Gavin and Stacey.
Oh right, okay.
It's the scene where they go around looking for their own place.
Okay.
And the estate agent shows them this shithole of a place that is like a studio with a shower thing in the middle of the kitchen and and stuff like that. That is not where I lived, and that is not in the block of flats where I live. Where they film that is anywhere remotely different, but outside, that's the place where where they film it outside. That's the place I used to live. Is a place called Northcliffe in Penarth in Cardiff. And yeah, believe me, the neighbours around there, Roseanne, they would knock on your door at 1, 2 in the morning and want a party. I think, well, Jesus Christ, who are you?
I think the mistake I ever did was she knocked on my door when I first moved in, and she goes, "You got a spare joint, love?"
Yeah, been through that.
I was like, "This isn't a spare joint, but
I
being
say,
a neighbour."
When's your fucking benefit day? When are you going to pay me back?
Well, yeah, I gave her.
You're not going to see it because they go to the fucking cash machine at 12 o'clock at night, don't they?
So yeah. Those were the days.
Isn't he? What's Jason say?
So I just reading through this text.
My neighbour's daughter.
My neighbour's daughter asked Ed to pull up the double park, block me in at the end of the cul-de-sac.
Well, I know what they like, Jason. So just being twats to you, mate.
Jason, just buy an RV, mate, and just park it there.
Just ramble it, Jason. Just ramble them.
If just buy an RV that you'll never ever drive again, and people won't park there. They'll know to stay clear.
Just get an old car and drive into
caravans on their curbs and
Yeah, you're right.
What has been your topic tonight, anyway, John? Paul, why do I keep calling you fucking John?
I don't know.
You look like a John.
Before?
You're John. Tonight you're John.
Have we had issues before somewhere else? I don't know, Mark. I really don't know.
It must have been that car park, Paul.
So what was the thing tonight
now I
then,
know.
Paul? John?
Now,
Dick? Harry?
You were there the other night. That's why.
Oh, that car park.
I went out on a fucking UFO night the other night, and I only lasted for about 45 minutes. And you were the spitting. No, you are the fucking spitting image. Absolute fucking spitting image of this person that was roaming up and down the fucking car park, flashing their fucking lights.
Yeah.
All right. Looking through the fucking glass of my fucking car, and I bottled it, mate.
Did you see me later with my arse hanging out the fucking window?
And how long have you lived around this area, Paul?
A long time.
And you didn't know that was like a dogging car park?
I had no fucking idea. I've never stopped there before.
It's well known to be a dogging car park.
Cut me some slack. I've never stopped there before. I just happened to pick up on the fact that there was a particular live going on with a bit of UFO spotting. I popped up in this car park, and the only flashing lights I saw were people's fucking headlights, and a couple of people walking up and down.
So what was it? Unidentified flying orifice, was it?
Absolutely.
I've never stopped at that car park either, but I still know it's a dogging car park.
It's the very first time.
Close to each other, then, Roseanne and Paul. Are you close to each other?
No, not at all.
No. Where
we
you born
hate
again?
each other.
I know you're in Hampshire, but where?
No, he lives just up the road. He lives 7 miles away, if that. The next town. You know.
Something like that. Something like that.
Oh,
Yeah,
right.
I don't know where John comes from, but I'm not opposed to being called John. You know,
who the fuck is John?
I don't know. I get called all sorts of weird shit. I really do.
I know, the
very
time I
first
met
name
Paul,
I remember.
Shut
Sorry,
up.
Roseanne. Go
The
on.
first time I met Paul, we were on a soil searchers dig, and it may have been maybe my second time out with my Simplex. And he was sat in the boot of his car, you know, as they all do, having his lunch. And I was like, "Oh, found much?" He was like, "Oh, yeah, I think you'd found a few bits." Do you even remember that, Paul?
Vaguely. Yes, I do, because it was I found a really grotty hammered that particular afternoon, late in the afternoon. And then Gary opened up other fields, and I found a Mary Silver. No, sorry, Anne Silver. Anne Silver, which was really nice, and a really weird Roman coin. And then the week after that, he opened up a field the opposite. I do remember that. I do remember that weekend, yeah.
But I talk to anyone when I'm out digging. I talk to anyone. I'm always like, because I usually just find shit. I want to see everyone else's good things. You know, so I'll be like, "Oh, you found anything good? Let me have a look." And that was before I started videoing, you know.
So what kind of land have we got then, Roseanne?
Shit.
It's not shit. What's the oldest thing you're finding?
No, okay, it's not shit, but it is full of green waste.
Right. Well, get off that then. Get off.
So that is my only permission.
Yeah.
So that's why I tend to just go on group digs. But I really do need to make the time to go and knock on doors and find some permission.
That's what you need to do. You need to going around your local area, knocking on doors.
But I'm too lazy. I'll just go on a group dig.
Then. You're just going to find shit.
I'll go on a group dig. Do you know what I mean? And find shit.
Revisiting what you just said, how many times have we talked about that?
I know. We've spoke about it loads of times.
Well, let's just fucking do it then. Let's just get out there and...
Yeah, just go and do it, Roseanne.
Get out and do it.
If that's a green waste where you are now, just get off it, because you're not going to find anything on there, just crap.
Well, I found quite a few things on there, but I have to go through all the crap to find it. But I haven't been there for about 6 months now, so...
And you're using the Simplex, did you say?
Not now, no, I've got a Nox now.
Well, there you go, you should be...
I think we started using a Nox pretty much the same kind of week or fortnight. Ironically, we both turned up on the same dig with the Nox, and we were, ooh.
Yeah, we've got Nox, and then I was digging foil. Because I was digging 5s and 7s, 5s and 7s everywhere.
Yeah. No, Roseanne, need to do that. Let's just.
I know, Jason.
Get out and
the smell of petrol.
The fear of a lit match.
Listen, and the amount I can talk. How can you forget the first time you met me, Paul? Huh?
Yeah. I know. Only had an hour left to dig.
Get out knocking on some doors, Roseanne. Got to do it.
Huh?
Just get out, get knocking on some doors.
I know. I know, but how do I find out who owns what land?
Well, tomorrow, just if you see a bit of land when you're driving about, and there's got to be a farm somewhere near there. So just pull up to the farm.
Yeah. Problem
on the door.
Problem this end, Mark, is okay. Where I am on. All right, we talk about the dodgy car park. Just underneath that dodgy car park, okay, is some amazing land that is it's all tenanted farmers. I've been down there countless times, and all they do is say, you need to talk to so and so, you need to talk to so and so,
Right.
and all these people live abroad, and these current farmers just rent the land, and they said, we can't, because we're a tenant, we can't actually give you permission to dig on it.
Oh, fuck it.
They give you, they give it. Yeah, I know. I'll put my lamp on. I'll be good to go.
Yeah, exactly.
They give you the phone numbers, but nobody gets back to you. You know, and it's really frustrating because it's an absolute prime land. It's in it's in a particular place where there's been previous Saxon horde, for example. Desperate to get on it, but how the fucking hell do you do it? It's another story.
Probably a bit of research then, Paul. Just a bit of research to see if we can get to whoever actually owns it. But it's all research as well, isn't it, for getting prime land?
In the background, there is a place. I've been going for a little while. Roasanne has come a couple of times. It's an expansive.
Did you just call
land.
me Rosanna?
No.
Okay.
You got echo.
Oh, have I? Yeah.
No. It was Roasanne.
Yeah. That's an expansive land, and there's just still so much more to go at down there. Yeah. Do you know what I mean? But I'm still.
Where are you talking about, Paulie?
I'm talking about a particular place just not far from here that only takes 25 minutes to drive.
Oh, where we go?
Hammy Hedgerow and all that kind of stuff.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And there's just so much to do there. Farmer doesn't mind and all that kind of stuff, but it's
I was just going to say, you know the score on hedgerows.
Hmm?
I was just going to say, you know the score on hedgerows.
Yep. We were talking about hedgerows earlier on. Yeah.
They are full of hammers.
Yeah.
I've had 3 out of a hedgerow. Following the hedgerow line, 3 hammers.
And
I'll
Roasanne
be
found
back in a minute.
hammered 6 along the Hammy Hedgerow.
Yeah.
I found 2 in that particular field, Mark. And I'm absolutely 100% convinced. And first digger this year was a Rose Farthing that I've never found before. I never had a clue what it was until I posted it up. It was that knackered.
Oh, no.
You know? But I'm just so convinced that there's so much more in these particular fields. It's right on. Oh, Jesus, what do you want to call it? There's a term for it. It's basically medieval land. It's got a history that goes back for Christ knows how long. You know, it's in.
Yeah.
You can trace some of this land back into the Doomsday Book, and I suppose it goes beyond that. So, but it's just shy of around about 650 acres for the site that we're permitted to go on, and we only do a fraction of it every time we go. Fraction.
Yeah. So there's plenty there. Plenty there.
Absolutely, yeah. And it's a mixture of pasture. There's arable. There's stuff that's always in crop and it's not in crop. It's different every time we go down. But a farmer's just got this routine where turn up, let me know you're there, sign in. You just pay a particular fee, go on his land all day long. Just turn up every day.
Me and Mark have got one of them where you pay a fee towards charity or whatever it is.
Yeah. And that's exactly what he does. He does put that money to local charity.
I think me and Mark's one we got is 3,200 acres.
Yeah.
And we haven't been there for a long time, but we really need to get back out there.
Now, on this particular land, on this particular land, I've found Roman stuff before. I found my first little. It's a shitty one, but it's a fibula, but it's only a tiny one. Loads of bronzes. I found Sestertius bigger coin there, but then it goes into crop, so you can't go on it for X amount of time, and you're pushed off into other fields. But now's the time, coming up, end of this month, beginning next month, all the way through until the end of beginning no, sorry, the end of about May, where we could do all those fields again.
Yeah.
You know, so it all comes around, but it's a great place to be. This has been the permission in my last couple of videos, and it's I've been on the pasture, bashing the pasture for a little while, and I've been on there countless times, mate. But last couple of times I found a couple of hammered.
That's good.
And it's been nice. It's been a nice experience. And the last one was a Frenchie, which I've never found before. That was a Henry VI.
Oh,
and
really?
I was gobsmacked because the silver was so bright, apart from the dull grey colour. Do you know what I mean? That you normally find.
Yeah. The last hammer I got was a. I still got it. I've still got stuff on the bloody computer. The last one I got was a Henry III.
Yeah.
Little. I don't know if it's a penny or a half penny. I don't know. It's quite small, isn't it? Actually, but like me and Mark are on the Roman Field at the moment. We've got the Roman Field, so we've got the fibula, bit bent.
Yeah, no, I saw that was a really interesting find.
I got the Roman in Taglia ring.
In Taglia,
yeah. So quite nice as well. Another bit.
You mentioned rings, because I did.
Back to the dog inside.
Say again.
Back to the dog inside.
Yeah, back. Let's leave that. That was just something I love UFOs, and I'm supposed to be going to something on the 26th of Feb, which is the anniversary of the Penta UFO incident, and I just haven't got the time to go down to it, but I've been supporting it for X amount of years.
Yeah.
And that is, if you're into UFOs, that was a fucking weird experience, what was going on down there. Pyramid-shaped UFOs, Apache helicopters, Chinook helicopters, C-130 planes, all firing stuff at something.
Oh, really? Yeah.
2:30 in the morning. I mean, come on.
Jesus.
You know?
Clark's Cove.
Yeah. Yeah, talking of rings, I've got, if I can find it, oh, Christ knows what I've actually done with it. I'm still trying to get an ID on a ring that I found in...
It's just about to show his ring, Roasanne.
Yeah.
Come back at the right time then, eh?
Yeah, it's a different kind of stream, this one.
Yeah, trousers are a bit tight at the moment.
Yeah. Got a tight ring then, apparently.
Yeah.
Bit like his wallet.
No, I've been told I've got to do... Hold on.
No, behind it.
No.
That's the one.
Hang on, Paul. Hang on. I'll make you... You can have full screen. Hang on.
Oh, yeah. That is a late Saxon Triskel ring.
Triskel ring?
Triskel. So that, that's your three...
three
circle... You know what I mean? And that's, that's the way it looks sort of otherwise. And that would have been technically embedded.
It's still nice.
Yeah, it would have been embedded with 3-color. What do they call those red things? Garnets.
Yeah.
In between.
Yeah.
But how long you got to wait for somebody to properly ID it? It's that was sent in ages ago.
Yeah, I mean, use Facebook as an ID option as well, Paul.
Sorry, mate. Use what?
Use Facebook as an ID option. Just put it up on Facebook.
Yeah, I did, and various people did, respond to it, and consensus is that it's kind of late Saxon Triskel.
Yeah.
But until I get the absolute from the FLO, so to speak, it is what it is. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Still nice find.
Yeah. Yeah. Do you know, I'm absolutely gagging to have something to eat. I haven't eaten since I got in.
I just wondered what he's going to say then, mate. About what's he going to say? What are you munching on, Roasanne?
Licorice also.
Reynolds. Yeah.
I love those things.
Where's the blue one? Are there any blue ones in here? You only get like one in the pack, don't you?
Absolutely
Yeah.
love those things.
Well, hang on 1 second.
Oh, it's got another pack.
Because of the ones that you hardly get any of.
Yeah.
Oh
Burns, yeah, look at that.
no, I've never been one for the kind of jelly thingies, jelly babies, and all that kind of stuff.
No,
I feel
really?
a bit guilty.
Why?
Jelly babies, I always felt guilty biting the limbs off and, or, you know, biting the legs off, and I always used to leave the head till last.
Really?
Yeah.
I used to go for the.
Tastes nice.
I always used to go for the head first.
And Fredo the frog was another one who used to bite the head off last. You know, I just used to feel really guilty about that for some reason. It used to give me, yeah. But love all sorts, licorice all sorts. They're my favorite.
Yeah,
one of my favorites. You know. And you know what we had delivered at work today, and I brought home shitloads of packs. Was matchmakers. You know those. What they call them?
Oh, it's going downhill, John. There, Paul.
John, Paul.
Jason.
It's just the last
Jason.
night, John, the last night. That's why I get the name in my head all the time.
Jason, I got a story about that, which I'll tell you about one day. It was a prank pulled on.
Right, John, mate. There's John. See, John's come up now. See you later, John, mate.
I think my second shift into work in a pub back in 1984.
For fuck's sake.
1984. Yeah,
on,
but
Bob,
that's a story for another night, unfortunately.
Oh.
Yeah, but it's along the lines of what Jason just mentioned.
What's Mark saying? Twiglets and licorice all sorts for dinner?
Yep.
What the fuck?
That's what I've had.
That's what you had?
Yeah.
So you've had Twiglets first?
I've had Twiglets. I've not eaten them all. And you know how you get robbed anyway. So, you know, I've had a couple of those.
Listen,
then,
you two.
Now I'm on the all sorts.
You carry on talking. I've not had a fag break in nearly 4 hours. I'm going to find out what's happening to my fucking dinner.
Oh,
hold on a minute.
Go on then.
What? The wife not brought it up to you yet? Oh, well.
It's in the dog.
Yeah. The Russian dog next door.
So Twiglets and then fucking licorice all sorts.
Mm-hmm.
Is that your evening snacking?
That's my evening meal.
Your evening meal?
Mm.
Are you one of these that don't eat much in the day?
What, and pig out at night? What are you saying? I'm fat?
No. Don't say that. Don't say that. Yeah, but you know what I mean, don't you? You like me. I don't eat a lot in a day, but at night time I'll pig out on whatever cheese and biscuits, you know, Ritz crackers or whatever.
No, I made a really nice sort of chicken stew stir fry thing at lunchtime.
Yeah.
And then I knew I just had loads of other bits and bobs I was going to get done. So instead of cooking this evening, I thought I'll just get some munchies.
Mm-hmm. So what's happened to that chicken stew then?
Had that at lunchtime.
Oh, you had it at lunchtime. All right, yeah.
Yeah.
Really cooker.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I definitely love my food.
Oh, you can't knock food. Everyone likes food.
I can't keep up with chat sometimes.
I'm just looking at this. Scott is there. I didn't see Scott coming earlier on, actually. Mark's there. Well, might get metal detecting at the weekend then because the weather's looking better. I don't think we've been out for 3 weeks.
Yeah, because of the stormy, windy.
Yeah. 3 weeks.
There are some nutters who have been out.
Yeah, they can go out. I'm not going out in bloody rain and shit. It's just not fun, is it?
No. See, I go out to have fun. I don't go out to be miserable.
What about metal detecting?
Same. Yeah.
So you're close to Paul then?
Yeah, not far away.
In Hampshire.
Mm-hmm. So, like I say, we met on a group dig. And yeah, just talk ever since. And we keep saying, you know, we were saying about doing something live together for ages, and not one of, you know, neither one of us sort of had the bottle to do it. Then I went on Jason's.
Yeah, but once you start though, it's great, isn't it? Once you start, you just get into it, don't you? All the time.
Yeah, and I don't really. What's that? Yeah, I just chat, don't I? Quite good at chatting shit. Maybe not as good as you, Mark, but quite good at it.
Oh, I chat far too much, as it was known on last night's fucking ghost hunt. But I'm normally a very quiet person. It's not something I would normally do. I like to be behind the camera or whatever and not be interactive.
Why?
I don't know. But now I do lives. I do lives with Terry. We used to do a lot of lives with Dig It Mart. We always did lives on Saturday Night Live stream. So yeah, it's I don't mind it now.
Yeah, my very first, I don't know, half a dozen videos. You know, I was never on camera. And my son kept saying to me, "You've got to do an intro. You've got to put your face on it." And I was like, "But why?" You know, I'm only documenting this for myself. If other people see it, then other people see it. But, you know, I don't need to. And he's like, "Mum, you've got to do it. That's just what they do."
You just get used to it and just get used to just talking, say where you are, what you're doing, blah blah blah. So you like so much video. I found this, I found that. A bit of B shotting or whatever you want to call it, B shots. And then you go back straight in the video, and then you do your outro, and that's it. That's the video. That's how a video works, isn't it?
I'm going to use exactly that intro and outro on my next video.
But it's good to be on screen, isn't it? You can look at yourself and think, right, how can I improve what I'm doing on this video? You know, do I sound okay when I'm doing an intro? Do I sound okay when I'm doing an outro? And you just, I don't know what editing software. Do you do it on your phone?
No, I just Windows editor. You know, I know I should look back on my videos and think, oh, how can I improve this? But I don't do that. I just clip it, slice it. So, you know.
Burger man.
I thought you were having a steak.
Yeah, it's a steak burger. We can't hear you again, Paul.
I kind of heard you. It's because your mic's...
We can hear your brain ticking, but not your fucking mouth.
Paul, it's because you've moved your mic. Pull your mic back down.
The other side, mate.
It's a bit too
there you go.
That's it.
Testicles, 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
So what happened?
I think that's what you're eating, Paul.
Well, I'll tell you the story. I missed out on the main course.
Well, what happened to your steak?
It's in the bin.
Oh my God, really?
Yep.
It's in the dog.
Are you in trouble?
No. But because I said this was going to be 2 hours and it's now nearly getting on for 4 hours.
3 hours, 43 minutes, mate.
My prize bit of rump is now in the bin. So this will do. This is cool.
Yeah, Jason, that's what you should do, mate. Do a bloopers reel. Just do a bloopers reel of your cook-ups, because we do no end of them.
Yeah.
I've fallen off fences and broke detectors and all sorts. What do you think?
I messaged. I think it was the very last message I sent to Roasanne last night to say end the intro on a joke. That is going to be a blooper. That's what I was alluding to.
As well as yeah.
But we'll get round to doing it when we get round to doing it.
It's so difficult sometimes because sometimes when you're in the field, you just want to detect or you just can't be arsed with bloody filming, get the camera out, setting up shots. You think, oh my god, no, I just want to get on. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yep.
It's a nightmare, isn't it? That's why I say big thumbs up to Gareth, Dukes of Derbyshire, because he makes so much effort into it, doesn't he?
And Liam. Liam does good ones.
Yeah. And there's a lot of work into it, isn't it? When you think about, right, okay, I've got a signal. Is it worth doing this? Because there's a lot of that will be binned because it ends up with a piece of fucking lead or some shit like that, doesn't it? Or in Roseanne's case, everything is shit.
Yep.
There's just fucking piles of fucking video, fucking what do I do with all this shit?
Literally that's why I did have every intention of posting a video every week.
Yeah.
But then it's like, how many times do people want to see fucking lead or tin or, foil or any, all the trash that we find?
Yeah. Well, the thing is with metal detecting, you just can't. It's so difficult to put a video every week because, like you just said, most of it's going to be shit, isn't it? All the time. You just got to have that look that you find a hammered coin. You can make that a video, a 10-minute video, can't you? A hammered coin or whatever. But it's so hard just to have a video up every week, all the time. You just can't do it.
No.
You just can't do it.
Unless you fake it.
Land.
Yeah, unless you fake it. Take the coins with you. Put them in the hole.
JDB in the house.
Mark, that last video that I put out, I think it went out. Christ, what day did it go out? One day last week.
Yeah.
That particular one was filmed on the 6th of Feb, so it's taken all that time to be able to worry about it.
Yeah.
Then edit it, then get it into a, you know what I mean by the rendering and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And then I had the issues of trying to actually upload it. It would not, for the life of me, upload to YouTube. I don't understand why. And then one particular day, bang, up it goes.
Yeah.
And it took days and days and days and days. So yeah, it does take.
Whereas I was laughing at something.
I'm laughing at him saying one day it just went up. It took days and days and days, but one day it just went up.
Days and days to get
just
it
went
up.
up.
But it went up.
Yeah.
God bless
but it was. Oh, fucking right. Yeah, there's some jokes in there. We'll save that for another time as well. Yeah, well and truly. Yeah.
Yeah, Jason.
But in the background, I just went downstairs for a smoke, and the my wife is catching up on the the Laguna Brothers. What is it? Oak Island.
Yeah.
I don't mind watching that.
I've not seen it. I don't know what you're on about.
She absolutely loves it. She's watched it. She's watched it from day one. It's got Gary Drayton in there. The Australian metal detectorist, and he's doing his bit like a spare part. Whenever I watch, I'm just taking the piss to say, how many more years are they going to go looking for, this gold and whatever it is they're looking for, But she loves it.
Scott. Oh God, this is a running joke that keeps going on and on and on. It's funny. It amazes me actually how you can go live and have 3 fucking people watching, but you got 3,200 subscribers. What the fuck's that about?
True.
I know. Yes.
Yeah, I mean.
Yes.
Yeah. True.
What the fuck is that about?
It's these people who buy their subbies, isn't it? Pay for
That's
subbies.
Yeah.
Now,
Roasanne. You spot on.
I spotted a post earlier on through a well-known YouTuber, and sometimes he posts stuff up that winds me up. Sometimes he posts stuff that makes me laugh. But he was basically saying, YouTube dead. Fuck YouTube. I'm now getting 10 times the amount of
exactly what you're on about, Paul.
Yeah, you saw the same post, did you?
Stephen.
Oh, Jesus Christ, lay it to fucking rest. How long, how many, this has been going on for months and months and months and months. Yeah. And all it is a plug to say, please jump.
Yeah.
That's all he's doing. Please jump from YouTube and look at my TikTok. I'm not interested in TikTok.
The man in the hat.
Yeah.
Mm.
You know? Fine. You do what you want to do. You want to, you want to post up your stuff about your previous alcoholism and all that kind of stuff.
I used to be an alcoholic, but my TikTok viewers have keeping me sober.
Yeah.
Well, apparently so.
Leave.
But
I used to be an alcoholic. Cheers, guys.
Oh, we're doing all right here on YouTube, Steve.
Yeah,
already not one of these back.
I'm going to make a ring in a minute. I'm going to get fucked to ring out.
Yeah. Good luck to people who want to do TikTok. I mean, fuck it. I haven't got time to look at that.
I actually do TikTok, Paul, but and it does. I'm well over 1,000 followers now on TikTok.
New potatoes.
I don't do just metal detecting videos.
Oh, hot.
So what do you do on TikTok?
Hello. Me, there's detecting videos on there, but you can just put like a 30-second clip of slow motion digging a hole and you get 2,000 views. You think, what the fuck's that about?
Shut up.
Yeah, really. And then I put some funny stuff on there. I put let me just see. Let's have a look. Okay, TikTok on mine. I've had over 100,000 views on just other stuff.
Excuse them, where? How many?
Yeah. So this is a Jimmy Savile taking the piss out of Jimmy Savile. I think it was.
Is that the only one you've got on there? Because that's the only one you keep showing.
No. Me and you're going to fight. That's on 117.9 thousand views.
I'm sorry. If I think it just falls out my mouth, I'm sorry.
That's what she said. My Facebook.
Jason, yeah. Facebook I know exactly what you're going on about there.
But yeah, you just put anything on TikTok, and if it works, it works. Do you know what I mean? But people who put stuff on TikTok think it's going to interlink into YouTube to get you subs. Doesn't work. That will not work.
Yeah, well, it's, to me,
TikTok is TikTok, YouTube is YouTube. So don't try and get subs from TikTok into YouTube because it will not work.
But it's just another platform that you could have time.
Another platform where you can put stuff on. There's plenty of metal detectorists on TikTok who do. I can do live streams now on TikTok if I wanted to in the field, and you'll probably get 3,000 to 4,000 views while you're doing it. You know what I mean? It's weird how it works, but don't interlink it with YouTube at all because that won't work.
Yeah, but it's just another thing to have time to think about.
It is. Like TikTok and what's the other one? You got your obviously you got Facebook, you got YouTube, you got TikTok, you've got Instagram. It's just, but don't. That's what I'm saying. Don't try and interlink Instagram, TikTok, whatever with your YouTube account and try and get subs from that way because it definitely doesn't work. I've tried it, believe me.
Yeah.
Use YouTube as your own as your main account, your main source of showing people what you do. And there's another guy. I don't know if you know. It's called Runny Egg on YouTube. Yeah.
Okay.
His name's Derek. Go and watch his live streams. But just watch him. He will learn you everything about YouTube. He's learnt me a lot. Yeah, how it works and what's the word? I'm trying to say this properly. Not logarithms, is it?
Yeah, you're right. Algorithms.
Algorithms, yeah. He will learn you anything about that. He will support your channel. It will support your channel, but don't try and muscle in on him and say, show my channel.
Yeah.
Let him just go and watch him. Just say hi. His name's Derek. His channel's called Runny Egg, and he knows everything about YouTube. And he live streams more or less every 2 or 3 days. And so much you can learn about YouTube, how it works, how you can gain. He don't call them subs, he calls them interactions. Or, something like that, interactions, yeah. But very interesting.
Yeah, well, I've not been looking at the chat.
Mark's on Grinder. How the fuck did you know, Jason?
Okay, so how many subs has he got then, Rob? I haven't looked.
Who's that?
Runny Egg.
Oh, Runny Egg is on 6. Hold on, let me have a look. 6 point something.
Yeah, but if he's that good, how come he hasn't got a lot more?
He's not bothered about subs. He's about helping people. 6.707 thousand subscribers. So look at his content, what he puts up. So it's channel reviews, develop your channel. So what he's doing, he's trying to help other YouTubers. He's not really bothered about himself.
Oh, you're on about Mark.
Who's that?
Okay,
what did Rob say? How come you ain't got 1 million subs yet if he's that good? Rob, just go and fucking watch him.
Just go and fucking watch him, Rob.
You're a fucking wanker. I love you, Rob. Top man. No, he doesn't do it for himself. He helps channels. He helps all channels if he can. And he's one of them guys where you'd say, look, my banner is shit on my YouTube. Can you help us out? And he will help people out on banners and stuff like that. Oh. He's not about himself. It's not about himself. It's worth a look. It's worth a look.
It's all about subs, isn't it? I'm not bothered by it, you know.
No, that's why.
That's what
I'm
just
fucking
goes
struggling at fucking 900 and something like that for 3 years because I don't give 2 fucks.
Just goes up and down like a friggin' yo-yo.
Oh, fucking YouTube is terrible. Really terrible. I'll tell you what, if you're
some people get very upset about that.
Yeah,
they do.
If you're creeping up really slowly and you say, I'm on 999, one more sub. You know what I mean? You get to 1,000 and you get your fucking thing through. Well done, you've got 1,000 subs. After 48 hours, you could be back down to 996. You think, what the fuck's I'm there?
I'll tell you what does it for me though, Mark, is when I get a comment. But more so when I get a comment from somebody that has never commented before.
Paul. That's why I always say my videos, Paul. I appreciate your comments. Comments matters to me, and I'll always answer your comments back.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? That's what I always say. I love comments.
I agree.
And it doesn't matter if it's a negative comment or a positive
and do you know
comment.
what? I get comments from people who don't even sub.
Exactly. You get more. Believe me, you get more people watching your videos. If you go into your analytics on YouTube Buddy, normally more people are watching your. Oh, dog's being sick, is it, Paul?
No, it's
more people.
I think Thomas has got the munchies and he's wanting a closer look.
Who?
Yeah, if you check your analytics, you
Thomas.
will find that more people watch your video from Facebook.
Viking King. That they are nice, Thomas, but you know, sadly, my planned dinner, because this has taken so frigging long, we got carried away. It's in the bin, so I've got the next best thing.
Yeah, exactly.
And after the wife, she put me something else because my steak's in the bin.
A microwave burger?
No, been properly cooked.
So she cooked. So she threw your steak in the bin, but cooked you a burger.
Yeah, because I was too long up here. Yeah, she loves me really.
You see what Jason put, look? See, Runny Egg doesn't do that. You're not allowed to say sub me or.
Thomas, do you want a corn on the cob as well, mate?
Oh God.
Lovely jubbly.
Right, making me hungry now as well. Roasanne's still got
No. Do you know what?
Snacks
Earlier on, I forget what time it was, but I didn't get. I was planning on being home between 6 and 6:15. But with the traffic and the bloody trees down in roads closed and they're cutting the trees and all that kind of stuff, I didn't get back until gone 7 o'clock. So not long before coming into here, my tea was on the go, and then it got wrecked.
It was in the dog.
So she didn't want to disturb me. See, that's what it's all about.
She only did salad. That was fucking burnt.
This one's all right.
Hey, see? Right, it's fucking 12 o'clock. I've got work tomorrow. You're up early, aren't you, Paul?
Every day, mate, but
yeah, so
makes no head. Yeah. I sleep when I'm driving. It's easy, you know, it's
oh yeah.
Best time of day to sleep.
Round and roundabouts a lot quicker, don't you?
Yeah. But yeah, sadly, it's one of those things, you know. Just got to get up
Super noodles. No, the new noodles. Oh, what are they called?
New noodles.
Oh.
Somebody
told me
today about these noodles that you can get.
These are newer than the new noodles. If you knew how these noodles were new.
Oh God!
That's what she said.
They're the Japanese pot noodles.
No.
It's just the pound shop ones or the
yeah. Not so no.
No, get them in normal shops. They're really nice.
You're gonna have to post up a picture.
You can tell it's gone past 12 o'clock, can't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone's brain cells are going, go to sleep.
Yeah. Don't go for another. Don't go for another hour. That's when the meds will kick in. With it, really go ballistic after that.
I'm gonna have to knock off, guys. I'll catch you all.
Night, Jace. Night, Mark.
I'll catch
Cheers,
you
Mark.
On Ghost Hunter or Metal Detecting video.
Yeah. Thanks for popping on.
Not a problem.
Much appreciated,
Take care, Paul.
You're lucky.
Take care, Roasanne.
Jason's off for a shower.
I kicked him. He's gone. Jason's off for a shower.
Yeah.
Dirty boy.
It really is our work to catch up with all this, you know, with all this chat, because it just in the couple of minutes when I just went outside for the smoke and came back, and it was all this stuff that I just missed. It took ages to get back to reading up on it. Christ, you know, how do you concentrate on what you're doing on here
and what people are saying?
Yeah, it's hard work.
Yeah, it is.
And like I said the other night, I take my hats off to everybody that has done it and has been succeeding with it. It's not easy. Yeah. And I'm trying to catch Rob's funnies in the background as well. And I've probably missed a hell of a lot of those.
I know,
But
he's
yeah, the
funny, isn't he?
burgers were nice.
Were they?
But the
I
steak
bet
is
the
like
steak would have been better.
well, it is what it is. It's it's
Good
gone.
evening.
Yeah. Digging with Squeak. Oh, it's just a shame you couldn't be with us 4 hours earlier, believe it or not.
Yeah,
I can't believe we've been on here for 4 hours.
neither can I.
Because we've had
There
fun.
you go. How
We've
time
had fun.
flies.
Yeah. So, busy day tomorrow?
Me?
Yeah.
No, I'm not busy.
No.
I've got boring stuff to do. I've got to finish off my decorating. I've got to put a glass splashback at the back of the cooker,
Okay.
and then I've got to start on my hallway.
So what is it you're decorating?
Well, I've just finished decorating the kitchen, so I've just got a few little touch-ups to do. Put the glass splashback behind the cooker, and then I'll be stripping all the wallpaper off the
Cheers,
hallway.
Thomas. All the best to you, buddy. Many thanks for dropping in.
And painting the hallway.
Okay. I'm so glad I got all that done last year. Just, I've got one more room to do in the house, and that's it.
Oh, I don't think I've done it for 10 years. So it all needs just freshening up, you know?
We ain't done it for 17 years. It was like new when we moved in. And now it's like new again after 17 years. But yeah, it when you look into the finer detail and you look around and you kind of think, bloody hell.
Rob,
you know what?
funny.
Under a certain light, that did look fucking white, and now it's grey, and now it's getting a deeper shade of grey. And it's time to bring it up to speed a bit. But that's what 17 years of not decorating does for you.
Yeah. I didn't think those houses had been there for 17 years.
Yeah, we were the first of our houses where we live on this estate. And you know where the estate is, yeah?
Yeah.
Where that old depot used to be.
Boots.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the house that we live in was one of the original 10 existing houses that they started with.
Oh, okay.
And we were, I think, the third house to be occupied, and then obviously the rest of the 10 followed, and then they built around it. Fuck me, living on a bloody building site was one thing.
Oh,
Really
I bet that was horrible.
Yeah. We had car damage, we had all sorts of shit going on. Yeah.
So you know these bunkers that you were talking about earlier, where are they? Do you know where they are?
Yes.
Exactly where they are?
Not exactly, because I suppose that's I could find out from the person who posted it up. But basically, where you go, if you were to drive down here from where you are, so if you came to the Tesco,
yeah,
and went right around the roundabout,
yeah,
up towards
the top of the hill,
where we would normally go, turn a left to go up towards Aldershot.
Yep.
And you're going to go through that long winding lane. Towards the right, before you get to the end of, I'm trying to think of the name of the bloody place now. They've built an industrial centre before you get to the end of the junction that would take you on to where the Tesco's is opposite, on the Morrisons and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Just before you get to that corner is an old military range which has got X amount of old MOD buildings on it.
Oh, right. Okay. You're on about...
within that. You can actually see, if you go onto Google Maps, I could show you where it is.
So you're on about on the left?
Yeah. No, right, as you're going from where you are, left if I was coming towards where you are. If that makes sense.
Okay.
Maybe it does actually extend to the left-hand side of the road. Maybe it does. I don't know.
Because I know the left-hand side of the road, you used to be able to drive through there, even though it's all military. Now they've fenced it all off, and you can't drive through there.
Yeah. But this is, from what I understand of the video, and if I'll try and source, it'll take some effort to go back and look for the original video. But if I show you the video, it will be obvious where it is.
Right. Okay.
You'll spot it straight away, just from where they're driving and where they're parking up and all that kind of stuff.
Hmm.
But they go a fair distance off road and walk quite a distance to where it is they go, and then it's all underground from there.
Oh, I'd like to go and have a look at that.
I would. I'm getting well into all this urbex stuff, and it's really interesting. But I'm gobsmacked with what is there. It's not what you'd expect.
Really?
And it's still all lit up. And this is the thing that, they didn't call somebody to say, can you turn the lights on so when we go down there, we can see what we're doing? It was all just lit up when they went down there and hadn't been used for donkey's years.
Wow.
And it was all, one part of the room had this apparatus in it, which was pretty weird looking. And all the walls are done out in like acoustic sound deadening.
Oh yeah.
So what was that space used for? Was it used for a particular experiment or purpose or whatever else? Whatever was going on there was making a hell of a noise, which is why they had to use all the acoustic deadening to, trying to hide it from the outside. But it's a really interesting video, and they're down there for about 2.5 hours. So it's a long thing to watch.
Well, you'll have to send me a link, and I'll figure out where they
will go back and look for it.
Where they went.
Mm.
Right, I'm getting tired now. So.
Me too. And you know what? I've still got coleslaw, and I've got Waldorf salad, and I've still got corn on the cobs to finish. So now is a good time to finish.
There you go then.
It's been good fun, really has. But where's 4 hours gone? My God, just
Yeah, thanks for everyone who joined us.
Absolutely, and I can still see a few people there.
Yeah. So until the next time, be lucky, and I'll see you next Tuesday. Oh dear, that's a bit of a rude word. See you
You should have
next
said,
Tuesday.
I'll see you on Tuesday. See you Tuesday.
See you Tuesday. See you later.
Yeah. Or see you next week.
Yeah, see you next
That
week.
works. Roasanne, all the best. All right.
See you later.
Catch up
I'll
soon.
remove myself.
Good luck, everyone.